This guy was working as a superintendent for a school. Whenever he had gun charges, he was an illegal alien, and he was even supposed to be in the country, and he was getting paid like $200,000-$300,000 a year. Guyana citizen, has never been a U.S. citizen, entered the U.S. on a student visa in 1999. The visa expired in 2004, denied permanent residence 4 times, not authorized to work when hired by Des Moines Public Schools in 2023, reportedly lied that he was a citizen on a job application, issued order for deportation in 2024, failed to report for the removal hearing, found to have had multiple illegally obtained firearms out of his arrest, registered to vote, lied about having a degree from Morgan State University, reportedly served a restraining order in 2023, and he was the superintendent for an entire fucking school system. This is your society run by Karens.
And it turns out that illegal aliens can get away with more than just no-name licenses. They can also apparently become the superintendent of a state's largest school district.
From New York to Iowa, you probably heard the name by now, Ian Roberts.
There he is.
He has been detained by ICE after attempting to flee with a gun, a knife, and $3 grand in cash.
This guy's playing Grand Theft Auto, and he's the superintendent of a school.
According to authorities, he had a final order of removal and no work authorization. The Des Moines Public Schools Board tearfully accepting his resignation on Tuesday.
Look at
how can this man
a council of Karens, primarily.
Slip through the cracks, you may
Because
ask.
they let it happen. They knew it was happening. They let it happen.
It's a great question, considering he has a history. He was also a school superintendent in Pennsylvania, where he is reportedly linked to the hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal settlements related to personnel complaints during his tenure.
What?
Des Moines knew nothing about it. This did not raise a flag in his background check.
Oh my!
Joining us now, Washington
Isn't it crazy how the thing that everybody says doesn't happen happened? With an illegal immigrant that's able to register to vote? Isn't that crazy? How does that happen? I wonder how many times that happens. Well, it's at least one. How the fuck was he just super lucky? No, he just lied. I mean, it's not that simple. I bet he still did his job well. You know what's funny? It's that he probably did do a better job than half of the people there that were legally there, right? Half of those like moron teachers. And the thing is, yeah, he's probably like, oh, I can't fuck this up. I'm gonna get sent back.
Examiner, national political reporter, Selena Zito. Selena,
I mean, I have to, you know, it's like I respect the resolve to survive. I do. I've got to respect it. Like, to have that many things against you and to still be doing this, running away from the police with a gun, a knife, $3,000 in cash. You're the superintendent of a school system while you're an illegal alien in the country and you're trying to evade the police. Bro, this guy was on another level.
You wrote about
respect for the hustle, but GTFO. Yeah, I respect it, but you gotta leave.
His tenure when he was in Pennsylvania in the Mill Creek Township School District. And that school district has buckets to say about this gentleman. And it's outrageous. They made more than $330,000 in legal settlements, one of which happened right before he left that school district.
Man.
Yeah, the school board approved it 4 days before he left. There was 3 different settlements. One had to do with...
So they're interviewing this guy, like... Jesus.
Some sort of harassment issue. The other one had to do with some sort of, it said a gender issue. A highly qualified person was turned down for the position and then demoted. They won that plaintiff won that statement, that settlement. And then there was a third one, which there wasn't a lot of details about. But, you know, it poured through the school board's, you know, minutes. It was in there. and there didn't seem to be any sort of acknowledgement, any sort of comment. I think what is interesting about him is when he was
it's a loaded gun. Like, oh my God.
Superintendent, he only
What is he running for president?
Meets all.
I mean, I gotta say, it's impressive that he's been able to get away with that much stuff.
It's like a grading system.
It is. It's impressive.
Each year that comes up each year, like a review, and the next superintendent has received high marks. So even then, even when he was superintendent, there were clearly
How'd they discover it was illegal?
The moment.
Well, because they caught him. Like, here's the thing, right? Is that when you run away from the police, they usually just, like, they're going to run your license plate, and then they're just going to go to work. They're going to look it up, like, oh, okay, it's registered in this person's. Okay, let's just go over to their house. And they're like, and then they're going to show up later on and be like, why were you running away? And like, oh, that wasn't me. We're like, well, then who is this? It's a picture of you. And then they're like, yeah, okay, you're going to have to go to jail. And that's it. So yeah, it's pretty fucking simple. How to get caught? Probably by trying to run away from the police. I think that's what it seems like.
You know, well, I poured through the old Des Moines Register news reports when he was hired in 2023.
Yeah.
And the Mill Creek School Board just gushed about him, and I just thought,
okay, well, we should say he deserves the presumption of innocence just like anybody else, and the nature of these settlements.
I mean, everybody deserves the presumption of innocence, but man, like, there sure seems like there's a lot of evidence of guilt. I mean, there sure are a lot of negatives, huh? Like, wow.
I mean, he was at fault. The lawsuits were settled, but ICE says that he had a previous weapons charge in 2020. And there was a final deportation order in 2024. His lawyer says that another lawyer told him that matter had been resolved. But I don't understand, how does this not come up in Des Moines, where an official says they had a search firm do the work here?
Man.
Right. And so you have to wonder, what is the search firm? Is it someone's friend that runs the search firm? Right. You know, there's a lot of executive search firms out there. Some of them are very, very excellent. But you have to, I mean, there needs to be transparency.
Unbelievable.
This is a person that we're putting in, and this is what the people in Erie said to me. Look, I don't care about the politics of this.
This guy goes from playing Grand Theft Auto to an elementary school. I mean, like, that's a crazy multi-classing. Like, you don't see stuff like that all the time.
What I care about is that there was
a
competent review done of this man, and in not just in our school district, but also then going forward, we passed him forward. And you know, it's really tough for parents, because parents want the best for their children.
Yeah.
And when you put someone in that position, you expect them to be who they said they were.
Yeah.
Now leave you with this. Des Moines Public Schools board chair, Democrat, Senate candidate, and former Michelle Obama staffer.
What a surprise. Surprise, surprise. Who could have guessed?
Demanded radical empathy for this man.
Oh, God.
Radical empathy.
It's just fucking funny.
I don't know.
It's outrageous.
I'll leave you with that.
If I want radical empathy, if I get a splinter, right? Like, what in my finger? What does that even mean? Do they just make up these words to try to make a point? Because I don't think that parents are happy. Yes, there was a protest saying they wanted him to stay, but I see as more and more information
they want him to stay
about his credentials are
wait, so you want a guy that's had multiple gun charges, that was evading police with a knife and money in his car, that's an illegal alien, to stay and be the superintendent for a school? What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I think more and more parents
are going
to be very unhappy with their school board.
We demand radical honesty from all libs.
That's crazy. Oh my God. Apparently he did an excellent job. I'm sure maybe he did. Sure. But if you can't find somebody Like, do you really think that the only person that can run a school is an illegal alien with multiple gun charges? I think you can probably find somebody else, right? It's not like there's only two options in the whole world. It's outrageous that people put up with this bullshit. It's crazy. They might hire Kevin Spacey to be the school. Okay, all right. And not the school 63. Yeah, it's outrageous that this kind of stuff keeps happening, and it just seems to be getting worse, which is what's so shocking to me about this. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah, he was working on his doctoral program, but he never finished. He had multiple legitimate degrees with different colleges, though. Exactly, and all of those degrees and all of those resources were resources that should have been allocated to an American rather than an illegal alien from another country that has a gun charge on them. That's the problem. I'm sure that, and here's the thing, I don't think a lot of these people are evil, right? I don't think they're evil, but they don't need to fucking be here, and there's an opportunity cost. If you do something for a person like this, then somebody else doesn't get it who is actually a citizen. And I think that's really what the difference is here. That's the big problem that a lot of people have. That's the problem that I have. It's the opportunity cost, because a lot of these things do exist in a zero-sum environment, whether you want to admit it or not. And so that's it. And then, oh, here's more of it. Wait. His criminal record includes the following. Charges for criminal possession of narcotics within... What the fuck? This is... okay, well, so this guy's just been doing it for a while. He's been in the game for a bit, huh? And, yeah, I don't know what the hell is this, man. How long is this guy in the country? For 30 years, apparently, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, what a crazy, crazy world to be in. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that because it's just shocking. That is the level. And also, it's very important to keep this in mind because people like this will put your children and your family and your communities in danger. Like, I'm sorry, but like if you're driving around and you've had gun charges, you're an illegal alien, you've got a knife in the car and a bunch of money, and you were previously arrested for narcotics, I think that you are a dangerous person. Somebody, like even if he was an American citizen, I think you need to arrest this guy and put him in jail, right? Because he doesn't know how to act, and it's not civilized behavior. They have no problem to satisfy their narcissistic. It's not suicidal empathy, because suicidal implies that they're going to incur some sort of debt for this. No, they will experience no negative consequences for this. Other people experience the negative consequences. Society experiences the negative consequences, while they get to feel good about themselves and how good of people they are. That's the big difference, and that's what's happening right here. And when did he get the gun charge? Because it was long ago. People can change. Yeah, you're right. People can change, but he just got arrested very recently within the last day or last year for trying to evade the police with another gun that he shouldn't have had. Some people change. Most people don't. Sorry. That's what I think. I think most people actually don't change. And they're the same. They're going to do the same shit over and over. That's why all of these people that get arrested get, like, if you get arrested like 3 times, that should be it. Like, really, like, what are we doing? People getting arrested multiple times. 10 times somebody gets arrested. Just put them in jail. Keep them there. That's it. Like, why is the whole world, why are we spending millions of dollars micromanaging people that don't know how to follow the fucking rules? It's embarrassing. It's a stupid argument. Yes. No, it's so tiresome.
Welcome, everybody. Today we have
and a National Guard order. Oh boy. Well, let's take a look at it. That's quite interesting.
Anti-ICE protests erupting in Portland and Chicago this week, resulting in several arrests. This as Portland becomes the next target for the Trump administration to deploy the National Guard as part of President Trump's crime crackdown.
Yeah.
Christina Coleman is here with the latest.
They should have been doing the
Christina.
whole time.
Hi, Mike. Portland police says their rapid response team arrested 2 men who refused to get out of the street and engaged in aggressive behavior toward each other during the protest last night. Also, the DOJ is launching an investigation into the arrest of independent conservative journalist Nicholas Sorter. He was one of a number of people
how do you get arrested?
Thursday night by Portland police during the protest. After he was released from jail, he told Fox News that he never expected to get arrested.
I could have expected that.
Jumped by Antifa thugs. I get back up, I stumble away and go back toward cops where I think, at least, all right, well, maybe that'll be a safer place for me to go.
Yeah.
Also in
Volume?
Portland, during
Is
the
it low?
ongoing violence
Sorry.
outside the ICE facility there, a fistfight broke out between an ICE supporter and anti-ICE protester
We saw this
Thursday
already.
night. Police were not there to intervene. Federal authorities say local politics is impacting police involvement.
It's obviously impacting their involvement. I mean, anybody who thinks otherwise is delusional.
Unfortunately, local police has been restricted from responding or cooperating at all with federal authorities, which is completely absurd.
And things also got violent outside of the ICE facility in Broadview, Illinois, again early yesterday morning with anti-ICE protesters clashing with law enforcement. Broadview's mayor blames federal authorities for the chaos.
When you see agents dispersing tear.
The problem isn't the crime. The problem is the people that are trying to stop the crime. So you have to understand that if you want the riots to stop, all you have to do is not enforce the law. Oh my God. Where do these fucking retards come from? 10 cars just boxed in ice and one lady was shot. Yeah, we're going to watch that after this.
Gas or chemical minutia or rubber pellets, what do you call it? It's unacceptable. We don't need to be policed. We know how to maintain.
Yeah, you do.
Well, officials within the Trump administration
We don't need to be policed, clearly,
based on the ongoing violence during the protests outside of the ICE facility in Broadview, Illinois over the past 3 weeks.
The reason why they don't want the National Guard and military there is so they can tell their own police to stand down and use Antifa as an attack dog to fulfill their political goals by being violent on their behalf. That's the strategy they're using. That's why they don't want federal authorities there.
Mike?
Christina Coleman reporting live. Christina, thanks very much.
It's so obvious.
For more, let's bring in former Assistant U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C. and Senior Legal Fellow at the Heritage Foundation, Cully Stimson. Cully, welcome.
Hi there.
So what do you make of the reaction in Portland, Oregon?
So Portland joined the Union in 1859 as part of the Union. And part of the bargain you get when you become a state in this republic is that you have to allow for the enforcement of all laws, including federal laws.
Yeah, obviously. We have somebody in chat. I'll pull this guy up. When did I be? Which law do you think they should get rid of, Mike? Is there any example of this? I mean, if I'm so dumb, I feel like you should be able to come up with an example, right? I mean, it's not like you're not just sitting there talking shit, right? Are you? I mean, there's no way you're just sitting there talking shit for no reason. There's no way that's what's going to happen. Guys, I think he might just be sitting here talking shit. I think he might just be sitting here throwing tomatoes from a peanut gallery, like sitting around. He didn't even know what he's saying. So, and this is the issue, right? Is that the reason why he's not responding? We're just going to ban him. I'm not going to waste a lot of time on this. Just to waste everybody's time. The reason why he's not responding is that he knows the logical conclusion of his reasoning is wrong. That's the reason why people don't respond and don't answer questions. Whenever you ask a person a question and they don't directly answer the question, they've just answered your question. This is true in almost every aspect of life. Are there bad questions? Yes, of course. But that's not really what was happening here. If you ever see somebody that's not answering a question, it's because they want to deceive you.
Including ones you may not agree with.
Right.
So I actually think the blame lies with local leaders who don't allow police to do their job. The police are clearly for the enforcement of law, including federal law. I'm sure these local cops are friendly with the federal troops and the National Guardsmen. They're probably friends with them. And yet local leaders aren't allowing them to enforce the law. It's despicable, and they're the ones to blame. Trump wouldn't have to do any of this if local leaders cracked down on the laws there.
He's right.
Period.
He's right. This is a completely manufactured problem by the leadership there in order to create unrest and chaos and then blame it on Donald Trump whenever they're the ones that actually should be enforcing the laws themselves. But they refuse to, and then blame the enforcement of the laws and the consequences of people crashing out over it on other people.
A former acting DEA administrator has this message for the folks in Portland. Let's play it. I'll get you to react.
The taxpayers are paying overtime for all these cops to be out there. But if they're not doing their job because these mayors and, in these different cities and the city councils are directing them to stand by, I got news for Portland. The National Guard is coming. The Secretary of War, the President of the United States.
Secretary of War. Oh, shit.
States are not going to tolerate it.
What's your take on that warning?
Love that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's right? Look, you don't
I don't know why so many people in America have decided and just kind of given up on the idea of a peaceful, harmonious society, and they viewed they almost view the discord and chaos and violence and crime in society as some form of a necessary evil that is indicative of, and permitting it is in some way virtuous. It's such a disgusting inversion of ethics and morality that it's shocking to me that it's caught on with so many people.
Selectively enforce the law. And if you're holding the reins back on local police who you're funding, who you're asking to put their lives on the line every single day, and then you tell them, do your job with one hand behind your back, and oh, by the way, don't cooperate with the feds, you're a lawless person. You're a lawless politician, and you should resign in disgrace.
All right, let's pivot to Chicago.
I don't agree. I think they need to be tried for, sedition, maybe. Some form of, I as I said, I'm an Old Testament kind of guy. I think try them and put them in jail. Put them in prison. Treason involves working with another country. Sedition, I don't think necessarily does. That's the reason why treason is different than sedition. That being said, if they are working with another country and there's evidence for it, then I love dereliction of duty. Yeah, what I want to see is I want to see all the leadership of these cities and these states. I want to see them put in prison permanently. And by the way, you might think that's overkill. Whenever you abstractly make decisions that negatively affect, and you have the power to do this, when you abstractly make decisions that negatively affect such a tremendous and massive amount of people, you have effectively allowed these bad things to happen.
Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker offering his reaction to the surge in Chicago.
Think about how many people are negatively affected by it.
Federal agents reporting to Secretary Kristi Noem have spent weeks snatching up families, scaring law-abiding residents, violating due process rights, and even detaining U.S. citizens. They fail to focus on violent criminals and instead create panic in our communities. How do you respond?
It's a tremendous act of projection on his part. He's the one, his mayor's the one that is not enforcing local law. It's the crime tsunami in Chicago, which I've read.
This I don't know why people listen to that fat retard about anything. It's incredible to me. He's sitting there and his state is a full loot PvP server. You've got these protests happening constantly, and he's out here complaining about Donald fucking Trump. It's pathetic.
Which I've talked about. I mean, there are parts of Chicago, as I've told you before, Mike, that are more dangerous than the war zones in Iraq and Afghanistan. So if they would do their jobs and unleash their police to do their jobs lawfully and work with local residents. By the way, Trump won. Okay, get over it, right? Federal law applies in Illinois, which joined the Union right after 1800, and so federal law, including immigration law, applies in Illinois. So
federal law. There was a whole war that was fought over this, and the federal law, that's crazy. We got to go back to this again, right?
It's their fault that Trump is sending those folks there because they're not doing their job, and they're for illegal immigration. And so Trump is like, look, I won on this. I even won the swing states. Get over it. And if you're not going to do your job, I'm going to second my folks to there to help them do their job.
Okay, to the sentencing of this would-be assassin of Justice Brett Kavanaugh, Nicholas Roski now goes by Sophie, sentenced to 8 years. DOJ was seeking 30 years.
Yeah.
What do you make of that?
Well, it's a overtly light.
So the guy says he's trans, and he gets 8 years for trying to assassinate a Supreme Court justice. I think that if you are caught trying to kill any government official, it should be an instant death penalty. That's what I think. This is a completely made up problem. Nobody should be putting up with this at all.
Sentence. I agree with Carrie Severino's comment
Why?
That you put up on the screen. And remember, there is precedent for the Department of Justice appealing light sentences and winning. So the Benghazi bomber, murderer, thug, a guy named Katala, he was sentenced to a light sentence here in D.C. District Court. The judge gave him a light sentence. The U.S. Attorney's Office sought an appeal, and the D.C. Circuit, the second highest court in the land here in D.C., reversed and said, sentence him more harshly. In fact, what they said was the sentence was substantively unreasonably low in light of the gravity of his crimes.
Yeah, I mean, if you try to do this to anybody, like any lawmaker or any like government official, you should, I mean, I would be fine with instant death penalty for sure. Like, there's no reason that anybody, like, why are we tolerating this? Why are we putting up with this shit?
They're going to use that language in this appeal.
It's crazy.
And I think the D.C. Circuit, all of whom are federal judges, some may be wannabes on the Supreme Court, are going to say re-sentence him and sentence him to at least this.
Considering political violence recently, 2 assassination attempts against a presidential nominee, a former president of the United States, Charlie Kirk, a few weeks ago.
Yeah,
sure.
Isn't that an argument for stiff sentences?
Well, you don't sentence based on the zeitgeist of the day. You sentence on the gravamen of the crime before the court.
Okay. And that's a prudent thing to say. He's right.
Facts in this particular case, when you want to take out 1/9 of the Supreme Court and you planned way ahead, you traveled all the way across the country, you had zip ties, and you had aspirations to take out more than one justice, maybe 1/3 of the Supreme Court, this judge was a little bit out to lunch, and she's going to get overruled.
We will follow this Roski case closely. Cully Stimson, thank you.
I will go. This is kind of a separate issue, right? But I'll pull up one more person, and then I want to pull up the new stuff with ICE, because apparently there's been some kind of crazy shit going on. Didn't realize how far Zach has fallen into MAGA. What about what I'm saying is MAGA discourse? I'm kind of curious. What is it? Is it removing the illegal aliens? Like, I'm not even sure what this is. What is the example of this? I mean, I feel like not wanting illegal aliens in the country, like, shouldn't, I mean, this is like common fucking sense. Like, what are we talking about this being, a politicized topic? Like, what is it? I'm a little bit confused. And is there a country in the world doing well right now? Well, I don't know. But I just want to know, I want to know what the example is. But anyway, so this is okay. Holy fucking shit. Is there any videos of this? Like, I'm not even sure where this is. Let me go back. I'll pull it up. I'll see if I can find it. Okay. And so anyway, let me see if this person responds at all. And if they don't, I just want to move on. I don't want to waste my time with this. Anyway, let's just move on. It's just a waste of time. Anyway, armed convoy ambushes ICE center near Chicago facility. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? This is insane. Yeah, is this real? Yeah, open PvP. Federal agents were ambushed by a convoy of 10 vehicles near the Broadview ICE facility on Saturday, involving ramming and an armed assailant who posted online threats, prompting the defensive gunfire with no reported injuries. The attack escalates weeks after protests against the Operation Midway Blitz and a federal operation targeting undocumented immigrants and gangs, like Trindade Grandma 13, announced reinforcements during her visit, while President Trump federalized 300 Illinois National Guard, while J.B. Pritzker rejected the deployment ultimatum amid sanctuary states' tensions. What the fuck? Is there a video of this? Well, I want to see the video of how there's 0 injuries. Nobody can fucking aim, apparently. Let me see if there's a video that I can take a look at. ICE attack, an armed woman rams federal vehicle. Oh, this is it. This maybe is it. I don't know. It may not have been filmed. I mean, like, everything gets filmed. Yeah, I want to see this. I mean, you've got 10 cars going around. I mean, there's a guarantee that this shit got filmed somewhere, right? So where's the car? They tweeted threats before, too? Really? It could be an active investigation. Yeah, but like, why isn't a third party? Somebody just posted it on social media. Well, the Blue Sky Redditors? Yeah, true. These people are so lovely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not seeing a car ramming anybody, honestly. Like, give me a couple of minutes. I'll see if I can find something for this. A suspect rammed and boxed federal agents near ICE Broadview outside of Chicago. The attacker posted online, "Hey to all my gang, let's fuck those motherfuckers up. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take anyone." And you didn't arrest him for that? Nobody found that? They boxed ICE in? Yeah, let me see if no, I'm trying to find information about this. How do you let this happen? This is on federal issues. Yes, I've been saying this over and over and over. Yes, it was a woman. They shot her. Good. They never arrest anyone. It's so annoying. Yes. Law enforcement ambush near Chicago. What the hell is going on? Oh my fucking God. Well, this might be it. Tylenol Americans, I guess so. That's where it was? I don't know what this is. Yeah, another one bites the dust. It seems that case. And yeah, I don't know what this is. Do you think the frustration is targeted at the method used? Did you see the frog costume clip? Oh, I completely agree with it. I think they should have tackled the guy to the ground and arrest him. Any of these people that are blocking federal entrances in order to stop them from doing their job should be arrested and put in jail. Like, this would be... So, this is the way that I would handle the problem. I would send in the military and the National Guard to all of these places, and I would arrest every single person that was doing this, period. Just completely. I would make a holding center, a detention center, or something like that. You got to ship them over to Alligator, Alcatraz, do whatever you need to do. Immediately detain them. Then I would make sure that they were all charged with federal crimes that were felonies. And then I would change the way that people can vote and obviously make it to where people with felonies can't vote for like 5 years. So that way you remove all these people from the voting registry, and at the same time you get them off the street. So it's a win-win. That would be my solution. Okay? That's how I would handle it. Absolute clown take? Why? These people can't even be civilized in society. You want them to make decisions for how a society should be? Do you want a crazy nutball who's running around in the street trying to run in front of cars? You want this person voting? Fuck no. I don't want them voting. Absolutely not. Yeah, all these idiots defending people routinely breaking the law, it's because they agree with breaking the law. That's the reason why. So a longer sentence than Diddy? Yeah. I mean, I don't agree with the Diddy sentencing at all. So we'll see if there's anything else for this at all. Fox analyst Mark Sanchez was stabbed in Minneapolis. Oh my God. People are just losing their minds. What is this? I'm so sick of these videos that they post out and then they don't arrest the people. Like, how is it that you have these videos where people are openly and obviously assaulting and trying to impede the police officers, but they're not just being arrested en masse? Yeah, I don't understand this, man. I really don't. So only democracy if they think like you? No, absolutely not. Well, yeah, actually, kind of. If they think that violence is an acceptable solution to a problem, I want to remove them from the voting process. And I would systematically do that. And because I think that that type of mindset and that type of person is destructive and problematic, and everybody would be better off if they had no voice. And so that would be my goal, would be to get rid of that and to take their ability to vote away, because it would be better for everybody. So every Jan 6er? Sure. Your terms are acceptable? Do you think that I'm like some kind of big January 6 fan? Why would I be a January 6 fan? What? What do you like? You like? What do you? Who do you think I am? Like, what is that? Yeah, walking through Capitol is violence. So you're against total freedom of speech? Absolutely, I am, and so are you. If I was posting your home address and telling people to blow up your house, I think you'd be upset about that, and you'd want me to be stopped. So you're also against total freedom of speech. You're making a you're making an argument that you don't really believe. Taking away ability to vote means only people who support the current structure will continue to vote, which stops progression, but okay. Yeah, that's the goal. Anybody who doesn't support the structure of deciding things through democratic means and not being violent in the streets and destroying property, I don't want them to be able to vote. That's my entire goal. That's my entire purpose. That's not progression. That's not progression. That's regression. The idea. Do you think that progression is whenever you're being violent and destroying property? Yes. No, absolutely not. No, I wouldn't put up with this shit at all. And I wish they don't either. But I guess that's what happens. Tons of odd with. Oh God, is this it? Man, how about that? The usual suspects. That's about right. Yeah, there we go, guys. And I don't know what to say. Turns out 275 feds or something silly was riling people up on January 6th. I bet they wanted J6 as a future for political points, etc. I think that it's obvious that January 6th was probably exacerbated by the way that, like, you know, the FBI handled it, and by them not having more police at the Capitol. They should have handled that better. They should have never let them in the Capitol. It was outrageous that it even happened. But January 6th wasn't a good thing, and it was bad. And anybody who participated in it, I think that should have at least gone to jail for a while, right? I mean, like, I'm sorry to say, but I'm not a big fan of January 6th. Anyway, let's go back over. I'll see if I can find more information about this, because right now we don't have any stuff. Would you agree that radical left and radical right are equally retarded? I think that's stupid to even discuss. I mean, are there instances where they are? Sure, yeah. This morning, the Trump administration's Department of War gave me an ultimatum. Call up your troops or we will. It's absolutely outrageous and un-American to demand the governor send military troops within our own borders against our will. Well, against our will. How is it against our will if there was an election that determined the will of the people? How does that make sense? You see what this is? Like, isn't that weird? That these people think that they don't have to follow the rules. Yeah. What about states' rights? Well, we can go back to 1965, and we can go back to the same arguments and the same decisions and everything like that, where it is obvious that the federal government has precedent over most things. And that's the way it should be. We already fought the Civil War once. We already did this. Why is this even happening again? I'm trying to find a video for this, but I'm not able to. What is this? Let's see if I can find it. Is this an interesting video or not?
I know that Trinidad, Aragua, and gangs and whatever, it's a catch-all to treat people however you want, to go in there and shred the Constitution or whatever else it is that you want to do. What I'm asking you is this. Do you think that children should have been zip-tied and pulled out of an apartment complex and traumatized like that? Yes or no?
I don't think children should be put in harm's way by transnational gangs.
Just answer the question. Yes or no? Do you think that children...
Yeah, absolutely. If they've got to restrain the kids whenever they're trying to take care of the parents, of course they need to make sure that the kids don't get away or run away. That's the only prudent and reasonable thing to do. Whenever you're apprehending a parent, what are you going to do with the kids? Well, if the kids won't comply with the police and listen to them, then you would have to obviously restrain them. This is a common sense reality that sounds bad. And this is the problem that so much of media has, is that media is not built off of logic, rationality, thinking, or any sort of reason. It's built off of optics, emotions, and how things make people feel. So you see a kid in zip ties and you're like, oh my God, this is so horrible. Let's just get rid of our borders. No, it's ridiculous. Like I think that really the big problem is that people feel like they need to talk around the obvious reality that sometimes that is the solution. Of course you do that. That's what you would have to do.
I don't accept the premise of your question.
I'm asking
the government's not putting children in harm's way. Trinidad, Aragua.
Real calm now. Real calm. Like
they're the ones putting children in harm's way.
Gentlemen and gentlemen, we have a responsibility for the way we treat people with the power that we have here in America. And we have a standard that we should treat human life with. And I'm asking you very clearly, concisely, should children be treated that way? The Scott Jennings...
Absolutely. Absolutely, without a question. If the kids aren't complying with the police, if the parents are being apprehended, they're going to have to relocate the kids. Absolutely, they should treat them like that, because it's the most humane and the best way to handle the problem. So the issue is that they're putting the onus and the responsibility on the government for resolving a problem that's been created by the parents. The parents have created this problem, and then they're emotionally blackmailing the public, and they're trying to score political points whenever the government tries to resolve the problem. How old are the kids? Doesn't matter. It could be 5 or 15. Same opinion.
It's like that.
Yeah.
I don't accept the premise of your question.
All right, cool.
I don't believe that the premise of your question is accurate. I would ask you back. Should children be allowed to live in an apartment building with Trinidad, Aragua? Should the entire community of Chicago have to live with Trinidad, Aragua because they hide behind these children?
But here's the thing.
That's my question.
You see how media is completely defined by optics and not any rationality. They're trying to get somebody to say something that sounds bad rather than discussing anything with any sort of substance at all. Why would the kids be there in the first place? Because the parents use the kids as a shield. They have the kids there and they do it for optics reasons. That's the reason why. And I think actually it's because also people have kids. So a lot of gang members and people like this have kids, like Pablo Escobar had kids. So the issue really is not about that or not. It's like if you have a person that's being arrested and apprehended, let's say it's a single parent that's living by themselves and they have 2 kids there, whenever that parent gets arrested and detained by the police, those kids will be relocated and restrained in order to be relocated by the police. This is just simply a reality, and the problem and the responsibility is not on the police, it's on the parent to have not committed the crime in the first place that caused the police to come there. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, do not negotiate? Yeah. And so a lot of this conversation and everything is, it's totally based off of optics and how things look and how things make people feel. There's no real reason, rationality, thinking, or planning or discussion about this. It's just completely how things how things make people feel. These arguments, Elizabeth Holmes getting herself pregnant before sentencing in Theranos. Yeah, exactly. It's just it's emotional manipulation, and you should never fall for it ever, because if you do, then you're going to have people take advantage of you. That's the problem. Let me go back. I'll watch this, and maybe after this, if we're not able to find a video, I want to move on and look at some other stuff. I'm getting sick of it. Yeah, I am too. Kids are frequently used as a tactic called agnostic buffering. Yeah. They control how you feel. Exactly. Why are you so against people using emotions? We're human beings. Emotions exist and matter. Logic isn't the answer to everything. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it pretty much is, actually, in most cases. And when also, and this is the issue, is that you have the right to use your emotions whenever you're dealing with your own life. But whenever you enlist other people's well-being and other people's existence in your decision-making now goes to a higher authority of logic. You can rule your own life with emotions, but the moment that your emotions affect other people and you start doing things that negatively affect other people, that's whenever you have to have an external form of reasoning and logic that allows you to justify your behavior. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I don't have a problem with you living your life through emotion, but I do have a problem with you living your life through emotion through negatively affecting other people and then asking them unfairly to accept your emotions as their reality.
See, I'm pissed off because a lot of people out there are acting like they don't understand what is actually happening in the city of Chicago in regards to the ICE raids. Let me tell you something. Black people, again, are collateral damage in this. And all the black people that are getting mad at ICE and Donald Trump, hold on, you got to get mad at the politicians right here locally, because it was the politicians right here in your city.
They let it happen.
That decided to dump the migrant issue on the black community like they do every single time. When they came across the border and checked asylum, they were able to come over into our city and get incentives like medical care, 6 months free rent, free transportation, free child care. We fed them each and every day.
That's a whole lot.
And those people that they were giving assistance to, they didn't go up to the north side and to the white community. All of the people out there protesting that are white, they didn't open up their doors for them, and they didn't want none of the shelters on their neighborhood.
Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. These people want minorities to live with all these undocumented immigrants that have been completely unvetted and have them competing for their jobs in their communities, because all these white people living in gated communities, they drive down from their gated community to go protest for how good these people are. The only time they see an illegal immigrant or a migrant or something like that is maybe if they're employing them to do some sort of menial task. Like this, and you remember this, right? Like, who was it that was saying, well, you can't get rid of all the illegal aliens because then who's going to clean the house? It's the amount of just patronizing racism that's unbelievable. Oh, my God.
Good. Guess what?
It's a class thing? It is.
The shelters in the black community, those same...
It's exclusive to liberals, not exclusive to whites. You're right, but there sure as hell is a correlation, isn't there? And listen... I'm a white person, I can say that. I can't make correlations with black people, with Hispanics, or anything like that. That's against the social rules, okay? And so I'm going to have to rely on my based black and Hispanic viewers to do that for me.
buildings that they shut down in 2013 that were educating black kids. They took those school buildings and they made them migrant shelters. And then they gave over $700 million to a company out in Florida to manage those shelters.
As if this is anything about illegal migration and it's not just obvious fucking corruption, back channeling, and people paying each other off in some sort of backroom deal where they get it's got nothing to fucking do with the illegals, bro.
They took the buildings that you've been asking for to be developed and build new housing, and they made them into migrant homes, giving them 6 months of free rent. They dumped the problem on black community like they do every single time.
And I think this is true. Like, and this might be a controversial opinion. People might not like this opinion, but I do think that black people now are still experiencing ripple effects of Jim Crow, slavery, pre-civil rights era, and also other forms of segregation and discrimination. I think that there are ripple effects of that now. Do you think that, can you quantify those ripple effects and apply them to reparations? I don't necessarily think so. I don't agree with reparations. But what I do agree with is that I think America has an obligation to the how. Okay, well, it's very simple, right? Wrong? Let me give you one example. And if you agree with this, that's fine. If you don't agree with this, that's fine. There are almost no black people in America that have had more than 2 or 3 generations of people that were properly educated because of segregation. I think that growing up in a family that speaks proper English, that understands the English language, gives you a tremendous insurmountable advantage over people who don't. And I think that that's something that's passed down through generations. So that's one example. And also, by the way, this doesn't affect everybody the same, and there are white people that are victim of this too. But what I'm saying is that there were structural reasons why black people were affected by this more often. And I don't think that you lose any points. You've got to realize that guys like this are on our side. Like, they're on our side. They're Americans. They're advocating for American best interest. Like, what are we doing trying to act like there's nothing that's they've never been negatively affected by this? Of course you should look at it. That doesn't mean to just give them all of our money with reparations. No, I think our obligation to any minority here that's an American citizen is to provide them with an equal and fair opportunity that every other person has been entitled to. That is my resolution to it. My resolution isn't affirmative action. It's not reparations. It's giving them an opportunity to make up for that lack of opportunity in the past. But I do think that it exists. I do. And I think it's so obvious that it exists. Like, a good example is that, like, I come from actually a very well-off family in New York, right? Very few people that are black can say that. And the reason why is because of slavery and segregation. That's true. It's a fact. Generational wealth, look at how many people exist and benefit from generational wealth. It's a small amount, but it's astronomically smaller for black people versus white people. That's all I'm saying. It's a massive unsolved problem. Yes, very few white people can say that either. That's not my point. My point is that it exists. It simply exists. And this doesn't mean that you're guilty as a white person now for something that happened that your grandfather probably didn't even agree with either. But it's okay to acknowledge that it exists. You shouldn't have any guilt for that. You should look at the world for how it is, not how you want it to be.
And it was George Floyd riots. They closed downtown and pushed people to loot into the neighborhoods because they knew that people didn't care. Where was all the people right now? They weren't in our neighborhoods helping us open up, back up our businesses. They were not in our neighborhoods helping us clean up.
And we have an obligation to them because they're American citizens. And the nature of them being American citizens is they were taken against their will from another fucking country and then brought here as slaves. We have an obligation to them infinitely more than we have an obligation to some South American. Infinitely more.
They weren't.
So that's what I think. That's my opinion. Not the people alive today. I disagree. I think his parents paid taxes. I think his grandparents paid taxes. I think that with a lot of these people, like their families pay taxes. They've lived here. They've invested sweat and blood into this country. And I think you have an obligation to pay that back to them. And I think that's true with black people, white people, and anybody else who's been an American and has had their family here for generations. Sold by their own, not taken? Well, I'm not talking, I mean, like, yeah, they were sold by their own. You're right. Yeah, but you've got to admit it's a pretty bad situation to be a fucking slave, right? Like, what are we doing? Pay with everyone's money? No, it's not about that. Like, people are so captured by identity and partisan politics that I think that in a lot of cases they're not willing to accept certain realities that are obvious. Like, yeah, that applies to every citizen. It does. It does. And I think that's true. Yeah, that chat's being retarded. I know, but no, I again, guys, like, I'm not like a lot of people get why is it so hard? I think here's the reason why, and I'm going to talk about this real quick, and then I want to move on because like I've got other topics and things I want to get into today. I think that a lot of people are so reflexively against the conversation of any sort of residual and after effects of slavery or segregation, Jim Crow, etc. The reason why is because there's a presupposition that the white people alive today are responsible for, like, basically correcting that problem and overcorrecting because of that problem, and they bear some sort of collective responsibility for it. I don't view myself as, yeah, the sins of the father, right? Exactly. And I think that there's been so much of that messaging, and people have been so radicalized against that messaging that when they hear it from somebody like me, even if they agree with me on a lot of things, it still bothers them because they're like, oh my God, this is the same stuff that, like, I don't want to get told this way. I don't want to be treated this way or anything like that. So that's really the reason why. Does that make sense? Bullshit, you're talking about 250 million people? Yes. So first and second generation Americans are less worthy than those who've been here longer? No, I was talking about particularly immigrants that have come here directly. No, I think if your parents were here, that's fine. Yes, because you're being dumb as fuck about it. I'm going to pull up one person, and we'll address one person, and then I want to move on. What about it? What about this am I being dumb as fuck about? What about this is dumb? Don't tell me we're not even going to have a response. Don't tell me you're gonna fucking say this shit and then not even explain it, bro. Like, are you really gonna do this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Why everybody, people, you've been sitting here spamming, bro, arguing for affirmative action. Are you fucking hot? Wait, what? I guess there's no, what the hell are you talking about? What a moron. What are you even saying? It's crazy. And you see how these people are NPCs, don't you? Is that as soon as they hear one thing that they disagree with or they get upset about, then they immediately just default to everything else besides that. So that's at 50 IQ. Yeah, very, very low IQ conversation, unfortunately. But I guess that's the way things are. one of the snark mods for the Ethan Klein lawsuit said that they worked at Reddit. Oh, man. That's a bad one, huh?
Reddit is absolutely legally cooked. We're going to get into a bombshell leak that will change everything today on The Legal Mindset.
Yeah, if this is true,
to be your own judge.
I'm going to be shocked.
All right, so we've been going through the case of Ethan Klein versus the orbiters of Hassan, including the Reddit mods. And in that, we've been looking at what's going on with them and also their legal liability.
Of course.
And we now have a leak, something that was brought to my attention and something that, as far as I know, nobody else may know about this, although Ethan Klein will soon be very, very, very aware of this. And I'm sure his lawyers are going to be very, very interested in this because it blows wide open this case. Once again, Ethan Klein suing for copyright infringement, and he has massive power behind that lawsuit because the damages are in the hundreds of thousands of dollars, potentially millions, right? If you look at scope of damages from all of these creators, leaching revenue, leaching potential sponsorships, etc., taking his content wholesale, he's got massive liability. There's even potential punitive damages based on the intent, right? Based on the fact that these people had malicious intent to steal his content.
Ethan has to live stream the trial. He has to, bro. Like, please.
So looking at that, we had Reddit mods that were in this case, right? Because we obviously know Casey Tron, Denham's, Frogan, all of these cast of characters are liable. But the Reddit mods are a big part of this. This is, by the way, totally not AI and totally an accurate photo.
Yeah.
Of a Reddit moderator. I think it's very much real to life. But the Reddit moderators were hoping to hide. They were hoping to cower
Completely
beyond
real, guys.
behind their internet anonymity, right? They have power in the fact that they are anonymous and that nobody knows them and they can reach out and
people that think that they're anonymous on the internet are so stupid. If you have a digital footprint and you're making accounts everywhere, if you think that they can't find you, you're a moron.
Say things and do whatever. But now they're being exposed. Now they're being called out, and they are terrified. They're absolutely scared that they're going to be exposed in this, and they filed a motion of 700 pages trying to hide from responsibility. Well, that's not going to happen. Their identity is going to come out. And one thing that's been coming out is who these people are exactly. And the big news is that beyond all comprehension, we now have proof that Reddit is directly tied to these moderators, which are going to be sued. So let's go into here.
This is one of the times where all of the conspiracy Andys are vindicated. Everybody that said Reddit's out to get him and it's actually Reddit doing this to him and it's not organic. The conspiracy Andys win again.
To this.
Wow.
So these are screenshots that were forwarded to me. Now you have one of these individuals here, one of these mods, nicknamed Roman P, who's listed in the lawsuit, right? So we're going to look at these text messages or these screenshots, which were sent over to me before they were deleted, right? Because once again, they were going back and deleting and sweeping these things up. But now we've got conclusive proof here that kind of nails them in here. So them saying, so he thinks he could sue Aspen and XQC, but he doesn't want to sue them. Why? Surely the reaction videos stole more views from him. Is this kind of admission he doesn't care about any potential financial damage, only about his personal beef? And then some.
What I find to be so funny about this is that, number one, the entire lawsuit hinged on the fact that these three individuals openly stated that they were doing it in order to make it a market replacement for the product that he had put into the space. He had already, like, this is, and if you live in reality, you already know this. So that's clearly what the main difference is. And he even stated that in the beginning and throughout it multiple times. Yes, and also, and let's assume that's not true. These people are so consumed by like Reddit morality and Reddit logic that they think because he's hypocritical, he can't file a lawsuit. Can you fucking believe that? They're so delusional. They're like, well, we found a flaw in your logic And you're not doing it to them, but you're doing it to these guys, as if somehow that makes the legal case not exist. It's outrageous. They think they're in a video. They think they're having a debate. It's Reddit logic. It's just Reddit logic. That's it. Reddit runs on emotion, not facts. I agree.
Someone responds, did you know you're mentioned in the lawsuit? Just clicked on the first one, skimmed around it, and saw Roman P. So this moderator, this is the head moderator of this subreddit, is named. And they go, oh my God, thank you for telling me. This is the funniest shit ever. I can't believe this. Well, guess what?
Guess what?
Guess what?
What?
It's not going to be funny for them for very long. It's funny for me. It's hilarious for me.
It's funny for me,
Then
too.
you've got them over here saying, I can't believe you're outing yourself like this. Classic mistake of criminals returning to the scene of the crime. So, Roman P says, cat's out of the bag. Now the real fun begins. So they're pretending they're going to have fun here now that they're named in this lawsuit. This is going to be fun for them. Certainly this is not going to be fun. We're going to see why. Next, you see here some...
We will build a shield wall for... When internet activism meets real life. It's sad, isn't it, guys?
A cast of characters, including a very well-known Hassan Orbiter and Stan here, who's saying, we're going to build a shield wall for you. Roman P. thanking this questionable individual, who is definitely a separate person and not me on just another one of my sock puppet accounts. Well, if that was actually the case and you were this individual, that would be even...
This guy thinks that they can't immediately figure this out in like 3 seconds by subpoenaing his ISP. It's like these people are so stupid, they don't even know how stupid they are. They don't even understand it.
Worse for Reddit because it'd have some negligent hirings, all sorts of other stuff going on if that was the case. But once again, associating with some questionable characters and then going even further, showing the lawsuit, showing exactly where they are named. So highlighting that user, /Roman P, which is there amongst other like
the Reddit reckoning.
Right, Salamander and H3 Snark mod team. So they're clearly named in the lawsuit, right? Clearly named in the lawsuit. But here is the real bombshell, folks. Here is the thing that blows this case wide open and can lead to the absolute destruction of Reddit. This could be enough to tear Reddit down. The whole
I don't know if it's going to get... I obviously, I think this may be a little bit hyperbolic, but, I mean, please... I've had my hopes destroyed too many times. I don't know if I can believe another dream.
Institution, if he decides to pursue it aggressively, which, he has no reason not to at this point.
Okay, let's
flip over here. Let's flip over here.
The head Reddit mod.
An admission, a 100% confession, right here. They're saying, concern level for you. This whole thing is so odd. Roman P, once again, the head moderator, saying not concerned at all, balancing working at Reddit and being the head moderator for H3 Snark has kind of been stressful, though.
Why would you say that? He's self-snitching. Why would you say this? Oh my God. It's shocking that somebody could be that stupid.
We have a confession right in front of everybody, in front of God and everybody, that the head moderator is a Reddit employee, is working at Reddit. This person, which has civil liability now and potential, and once again, once we dig, there may be criminal stuff that comes out, who knows, right? They are on the hook for this. And they have put Reddit in a horrible position, particularly because we had the separate filing disclosure where we had Reddit admins offering us free subscriptions to privacy software to remove our PII from the internet in case we're doxxed and harassed.
So the Reddit admins were helping them to evade the law. Oh my God. Maybe this actually is bad for Reddit. I mean, that's insane. So if there's evidence that they're trying to intentionally obfuscate, like, oh my God. Can you believe that Reddit is actually, all of the Reddit employees seem to be Redditors? Roman P has deleted all Reddit activity last few hours since I visited their profile. I'm going to pull it up after this.
This is called scrubbing evidence. They're
Yes,
deleting evidence, spoliation of evidence.
Yes.
This is potentially criminal.
Yes, and even doing so, and this is another thing too, doing so in anticipation of evidence being part of a discovery process of a case is the same thing. It actually, in some ways, it's worse. So even if you do it before they issue the subpoena of like discovery, it doesn't matter. It's still considered bad.
And we want to know, is this the admin, Roman P., the employee of Reddit that was offering the PII software? Are there others involved? These are all things that Ethan Klein can now dig into freely. His lawyers and Ethan Klein's infinite money glitch can go out there and dig into this.
Oh my God, bro. That's insane. Infinite money glitch? Yeah. Ethan might just own Reddit. He didn't delete anything. He just put his profile on private. Really?
And figure this out. And in case you guys understand the legal concept here, because of course we're on the legal mindset. We are always both educational and entertaining, which is why, by the way, this is a fast facts video, the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news. Make sure you like the video and leave a comment below if you like this type of content and you like us exposing giant leaks like this.
That guy just posted on Reddit that he's moving to Argentina. No, he didn't. No, I don't believe that. As if, and by the way, even if that happens, it doesn't even, no way.
Let's get into this. Vicarious liability. What does that mean? And of course, I'm very familiar with this as a corporate attorney. I still am a practicing corporate attorney. Employers are responsible for the harmful actions of employees, even if not directly at fault. So this is one of the reasons why in the recent times, people should be firing dangerous employees because
he's completely right about this. Yeah, and I didn't know about the OSHA stuff either, but yeah, of course this is the case. I mean, anybody, like how many times have you guys heard on the radio while you're driving around, have you ever been hit by a company vehicle? Call Bill at 4444444. That's all you have to remember, 4s. And Bill is going to get your money. Bill gets a lot of money, and he can get your money too. And you know how Bill gets the money? By suing the company and not the driver. So you know this shit's real.
A dangerous employee, let's say you're a violent employee or a crazy employee. You don't want those employees around because of vicarious liability, because you can be responsible for the actions of those employees if they go out.
Absolutely. And especially, this is what could even make it worse, if they knew about it. Because that's really what happens is that, and this is how like a lot of the like massive settlements for like sexual abuse end up happening. This is my understanding. And obviously, Andrew knows more about this than I do, but my understanding of it is that one of the big reasons why the settlements get so big is because there was already prior knowledge that this was an issue and it wasn't dealt with and they didn't care. And so not only is it happening, but it had a pattern of happening and they allowed it to happen. That's really bad.
Crazy, you might be on the line
Continued negligence,
for them.
exactly.
Just like this, exactly like this. If you have an unhinged Reddit mod, which once again is a massive risk, if it's somebody like this, you've got to fire them. You've got to get rid of them because they've now endangered your entire company.
Yes.
All of Reddit is at stake.
Yes, it's at that point, it's no longer the decision of It's no longer a value decision. It's just a legal obligation that you have to fulfill in order to protect the nature of the company. No emotions, no feelings, no who's right and who's wrong or who deserved it. You just have to do it. That's just the way it is.
Because of what they've done. They're completely open to discovery. They're completely open to liability. And because of this proof that they provided that software, they're going to be on the line for potentially a massive amount. And once again, getting that liability and discovery could destroy Reddit as a company. But what do you guys think about this? Do you guys think Reddit is going to go down?
I don't think Reddit is going to get shut down, but I think that what could happen is that, so this is my scenario that Reddit could be negatively affected, is that as soon as Reddit is discovered to have been cooperating and involved with a lot of this identity assassination, character assassination, defamation, like subreddits and statements, and then running all this stuff themselves from the top down, then they effectively are voiding their accountability from Section 230, because not only are they're not a platform, they're publishing it themselves. The company's doing it themselves. Gawker, yeah, I think Gawker is a good example. Gawker was a massive company, a huge company. It was like a TMZ kind of, and they effectively did something similar to this, not one-to-one. It's actually not that similar, but it's kind of similar. And this is with like publishing Peter Thiel's sex tape, and Peter Thiel couldn't sue them entirely, but Hulk Hogan could. Peter Thiel funded Hulk Hogan's lawsuit against Gawker and ended and destroyed the entire company because Gawker outed Peter Thiel for being gay. And so that was it. Hogan dropped the leg on him, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He went wild on him. And Cash already said they need to go back over Section 230 for social media. Yeah, Cash has said a lot of things. I'm more interested in what he does, but that's a much smaller list now, isn't it? Anyway, my point is that if this is happening with Ethan Klein, what do you think the probability is that it's happened with other people also? Well, I know what the probability is. 100%. Absolutely, of course. Like, you really think Ethan is the only person who's been a victim of this ever that's happened? And so as soon as it's discovered, you're going to be having a lot of other people that are going to be trying to file the same types of lawsuits against, it could be a class action lawsuit, whenever you have employees that are involved, especially whenever they're posting things that are verifiably false and just totally defamatory statements. Because it's one thing if it's just a random person posting it on your website. It's another thing if your employees are sanctioning it and facilitating it, which is what the big difference here is.
Would you like to see Reddit go down? I want to know what you think in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh my God. Like, whenever I heard this video, or I heard about this, I assume, or I read the title of the video, I was like, there's no way. But this actually could be the first domino of very many. And I think that's really kind of what's going to happen, right? And YouTube, yeah, this is really, really bad. There's no way to verify he's a real employee for now. What? You realize, like, I mean, what do what? You think you can't figure that out? Really? Like, I mean, do you I think that there's a lot of people that don't understand the breadth of tools and resources that the government has in order to investigate different situations. You have no fucking idea. They would figure that out in like an hour. Really, like an hour. Think about how you would. They named him in the legal papers. Yeah, HR has to verify it. Yeah, of course. And he fell to LSF Playbook. Yeah, you can, but his message says nothing. That's what he meant. His message implies that he worked with them. And if he's stating that he worked with them, and then it's defined that he's an employee, is that not probable cause to pull every fucking message he has? Because I certainly think it does. And I think that any judge and any jury and any lawyer would agree with that. It's obvious. The guy's saying he's working with them. obviously you should figure out whether he's working with them, right? It's common fucking sense. And so this is one phone call. Yeah, this is instantaneous. Look at private investigator Stephen Rabbaum and Hope Conference. They can damn near any information they want. Yeah, of course. Look at the crazy video Eric Daughtry just posted. Yeah, I can look at it in a second, but yeah, I don't know really what that is. The question is whether is Ethan that vindictive? I think that if Ethan wants to go after this and do it, I mean, like, I've talked to Ethan a little bit. Like, I haven't really organized any of this stuff or, you know, like, planned any of this, obviously. But I've talked to him about it, and I personally think that he should go all the way with it. I do. And it's not, and I would help. I mean, obviously, like, you know, I would help pitch in. I think every content creator who has been maliciously slandered by people on Reddit should pitch in. I mean, I would. I mean, like, obviously, a lot of guys would, and he is, but full send it. Yeah, I mean, and I also think, like, I mean, he has the finances to take care of it himself, but just as a degree of good faith, you know, of course I'd pitch in. Absolutely. So Ethan's in a very target-rich environment for lawsuits. He's not hurting for people to sue. Yeah, exactly. I think he should, because this is bigger than the case. It is. And also, you have to keep in mind that if this is true about Reddit, what that means is that Reddit is employing and facilitating entire apparatuses that exist purely for the abuse, detriment, and defamation of other people. They do not in any way, shape, or form try to correct any information. They don't try to be accurate. All they do is lie, make up bullshit, and make people libeled, not slandered. You're right, because it's written and not spoken. Correct? You're right, I'm wrong. Libeled. But it is still defamed, right? But yes. Anyway, this is obviously, it's an obvious big issue, right? It's a massive big issue that exists way beyond Ethan, right?
I think they're trying to hurt the pump. Watch out. Keep pumping some oil. Pump it. So what's my X?
Is it better now?
No, it's okay though. Guys, what is the ARC MI? Anti-vehicle launcher.
Do you think? I've got no
It's a rocket launcher.
Oh, thank you, man.
This will do nicely.
So when do we get good guns out of this box then? Is it like a timer? Like a meter? Oh my! All I had to do is complain. I got a gun. Oh my god, guys, I think it's like a world record run. Wait, what? Wait, you get 3 kills here. They give you fresh ones. Let me guess, the Easter egg is gonna be like a code that we have to kill like 1, 3, 4, 3. And activate this.
Frag out.
What was that?
Hello there. Thought I lost you.
Dude, our guns are already useless. Chat, our guns are already useless, no? These are with the person at? Guys?
Oh, I think it's up here.
Tastes like old bearing grease.
Wait, is that? Wait, I have all of them already. Guys, how did I get all of them?
Might want to get that looked at.
Yeah, but how did I get all of them though? Oh, the bubblegum's is going to expire though, no? You put on plates. Plates forever. Yeah, but when did I get the gun though? Earlier? Is that mine or my teammates? It's kind of crazy how guns get like worse. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't pick up the I don't know. Hold on.
This whole place smells like Harper's feet.
That's pretty good, thank you.
Yes, I knew this would pay off.
See, like it's not. Oh, when I reloaded, there's damage. Oh, wow. I just boomed all of them. I need to get a weapon that I can pack.
A little music would be nice. This will do nicely.
I don't like the ray gun, it's bad for money.
How's it going in there?
It's bad for money, China, it's not efficient right now.
Fuck yeah.
Guys, it doesn't farm money.
Manifesting raw, uncontainable power. Raw, uncontainable power.
You got the pump.
On this side.
See, this gun, I think I'm gonna pack this. It's actually pretty good, no chat? This looks like a good, gun to pack. Why, money's only after kills? What do you mean by that? Wait, money is only after kills? It's upgrade rarity, but where though? New system.
In the basement, you can upgrade it.
Okay, thank you. Has a chance to do fireworks. Very cute. Fireworks and zombies, yeah. I don't know what I'm saying, because I'm speaking English, what? right now, because we could probably beat it, guys. I think we're good enough. Right, guys? Another tab? Incompatible. Chad, now I'm against blue, right? Next one would be pink, yeah? No, if I can punch it. I need 2.5 like frost points or whatever. How'd you get that? Middle left.
You're kidding. That's all I had to do?
Oh yeah, the middle. Yeah, I agree. I should have just packed the pink one. Exactly, that's what I said earlier. But Chit-Chat was like, dude, what are you hitting the box for? But I don't think you can pack a pink ones. I haven't even seen one of them. Or open one.
Sometimes I even impress myself.
Money, 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 money. Bang, bang. Hit X. Ooh, I got the melter.
How did they ruin zombies this badly?
I mean, people always want more and more and more, right? So I don't mind them ruining zombies. Just bring back the old ones also, so people can actually play them as well. Even with a little revamp too, it'd be kind of cool. Seasonal events, battle pass shit, fucking like relive the classics with a spicy touch. How about that? I didn't buy armor yet. Also, killing zombies, it gets kind of annoying. How about we help them? But why is there a mode where you were the zombies and you have to like, dude, you just like, you know, you have to kill the players.
Long-term investments? Tell me it's not NFTs.
What, he said, did he just say NFT? That was in BO2. Was it actually good? Well, like infected, yeah, but I mean the players will just lose the game. Watch out behind you. Oh, did you guys buy gum at all or not? Yummy. Check, gum is free. Oh, he was eating somebody. I forgot to pick it up. And it's free. Round accelerants. Guys, what is a round accelerant? 15,000 scrap of that. Chat, Do I 15,000 scrap upgrade? Zombies faster.
Why should I do all the work?
Oh, is that a bear? It's a zombie bear. Zombie bear. What was that?
Going again. Watch me top that.
I'm trying to help you, buddy. Chat, what do I do? Do I money that? Upgrade ray gun?
Oh, where have you been my whole life?
And 15,000. Now what? Can I do this as well? What? No, chat, you're better off just gambling at the box. To get better quality gun.
2 crocodile, 3 crocodile. Yes, I knew this would pay off.
Only detected.
So was that dumb or not? Guys, we can always get money, but scrap takes a while to get. Like, that saves it. Like, 20 rounds worth of scrap. I'm not invading.
These things really need a meeting.
Chat, is this gun bad? I think it's pretty good if we pack it. I feel like this is good.
I hate to say it, chat,
really
but I think our streamer has severe brain damage.
What about this one, chat? Is this good?
XQCL.
Manifesting
Hit the box a few times and maybe I can get a max winner.
raw, uncontainable power.
Is that better? Yo, I keep getting pings at the box. Wait, this is wait.
Yeah, the box is kind of hitting right now.
Yeah, it's hot. No, this is terrible.
How's it going in there?
Razor, is that good? Yo, I keep hitting pinks again. Maybe I just wait until I get legendary.
Did I miss anyone?
I'm low. No, I'm
Maybe
not.
it gets better with higher around.
Oh wait, the box is always the same. Oh, okay. The higher the round, the better the box is?
Just wait till round 100.
Wheelchair symbol emoji.
I mean, these are like American zombies that are like fat as fuck. They run slow, you know what I'm saying? I'm not scared of that. Trap outside. Oh, this you mean? Alright, let's keep hitting the box, fuck it.
This whole place smells like half a speech.
Oh no, I can't. I just got a tool! I just got a tool!
Gonna get lit the fuck up.
I just got wire cutters. What do I do with that? You just use it, blue upgrade?
Slinging shade your way. Juicy.
Jesus, man. I got you, I got you. Chat, what did they just pick up? What was that? And how do I use them? The monkeys? Oh, there's a lot of monsters now. I think it's kind of stressful now. Hold on.
Do your thing. I've got nowhere to be.
I got another tool.
Power of positive thinking.
Oh my god, I misclicked, so unlucky.
It upgrades it to a purple.
Yeah, but what is it though? What is the tool?
Hello there. Thought I lost you.
No. I'm asking, what does the tool do?
It takes your current weapon that you're holding and then upgrades it to whatever color the tool is.
Oh, so I wasted it pretty much. Because I already had purple. Guys, I'm running out of ammo, guys.
49 months aware anyways. XQCP twist my stem. XQCP slap my butt. XQCP make me your XQCP pumpkin slut. XQCP eat.
Really? I don't know how to monkey bomb. You. If we're in trouble, I'll monkey bomb.
It's all fun and games until you and your buddies are dead.
Huge.
Fucking dog shit.
Well, pick it up so it goes faster, man.
The only mystery is why I'm taking this chance.
Tool upgrade severity, yeah, it makes sense.
This thing needs to be recalibrated.
Chat, that's gonna be max win, right? That's max, right?
Hey guys, get ready to be impressed.
Not bad, actually. Only packed once, too. Now I can upgrade in the basement, it's maxed out. Oh, I can give it fireworks? I cannot check the Amazon, I'm playing right now. Oh my god, that was really scary. I mean, we have like 9,000 HP. I mean, how do you die in this game?
Do your thing. I've got nowhere to be.
In my opinion, armor should only apply to like ranged zombies that shoot bullets or projectiles. If they wanted to add that into the game, like, come on, bro. Fire is best, but I don't think I can choose fire. No.
Fetch me their souls.
Rainbow Saltina. Watch out, pump. Wow, that actually snaps hard. Good job, guys. Pretty fast, yeah. Burst is weak later on in rounds, so should I just buy a new one then?
This whole place smells like Harper's feet.
Breacher. Oh, my gun's starting to fail slowly.
A little music would be nice.
Nope. Very nice, guys. Give it up. We're doing really good. I mean, chat, this is pretty easy. I feel like we're cooking hard. Chat, I think I should upgrade this pack 2 just to make sure we don't lose the game, and then start working on a new other gun. It's green! Oh my god, yeah, it's massive. Did I give it a modifier or not? Oh, I can't.
How's it going in there?
It's unlucky, mate. Is that better? Oh, no, wait, I just... Oh, okay, well... Is that better? Back the shotgun, it's OP. But which one? I didn't even buy, though. On the ground.
XQC, it's time you can now welcome me to the jungle.
Yeah, but what shotgun, though? Chat, this is good damage, though.
That will never get old.
Like, look at the damage. I can just do round or like around the pump, yeah? It falls off fast, okay. Is there a better skinning gun than it? I'm gonna use my X-Block on your right. I'll do that on my next trainer.
Might want to get that looked at. That flashlight does not display.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you can combo your modifiers. I pop out with the frost, change guns, pop out with the fucking fireworks. I think. Like Genshin Impact. Do people even still play that shit? sadly.
Manifesting raw, uncontainable power. Raw, uncontainable power.
Yeah, you said that already. Wait, I can pack a bunch. We're gonna get him. Wait, actually?
Customer survey card is gonna get lit the fuck up.
For how much? 45K?
Quarter of the way there, guys.
What do you mean quarter on the way there? What for record?
Round 100.
Is that the world record?
First ever.
I mean, we could do it. Well, I think we're good enough. Guys, don't let the fucking mini zombies eat the ground. I think they evolve. Or something. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, this zombies is odd. I mean, they've been odd. That is for you or it's not, you know what I'm saying? I feel like they kind of built a new audience for the zombies. It's just not, I don't think it's for me either.
I really don't like.
Oh, the Reapers, they eat the guns! They eat the guns! You leave shit on the ground, they eat your shit up.
These things really need a minion. Going again. Watch me top that.
So, you guys like this Call of Duty zombies or not?
I'm gonna play it for 2 days and then never play it again until the next map.
But yeah, but what about multiplayer and shit like that though?
Oh, fuck multiplayer.
So you bought this game for $130 for what?
Oh, I only paid 70, you know, just to play the same game again, pretty much.
Oh, just 70? Oh, you're good then.
Yeah, just 70, just 70.
Yeah, so what I do is I buy every COD for $80 to $150 for 2 days, but I cannot justify spending $100 on GTA that's gonna last me for fucking years. Like, I'm not doing that shit. Like, I've been boycotting it, like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because $100 is like a bad for the standard of the industry. Like, we don't want games to be $100. So I'm gonna eat my $150 slot. Thank you. See what I'm saying? I'm dying, I'm dying.
Every year.
Popped you.
Is this just like Black Ops 6 too?
The what?
One crocodile.
Black Ops 6
Two
2. Is that what this looks like?
Three crocodiles.
Oh, 6-7.
Hell yeah, brother.
Chat, that's gotta be good, right?
Someone in there likes
Chat,
me.
that's max win, is it not? Chat, LR. What do you mean no? It's an LMG. Because if I pack, it's gonna go crazy, no? Chat, what is the best standard gun then? Look, if he loads fast and it's LMG, I think it's a nice win. Let's just try, fuck it.
I am cutting a wide swath of dick with this thing.
Guys, I just packed the Meteoric Calamity. Is that, you think it's worth it?
Yeah, that sounds really good.
Yeah, okay, deadass.
Just put dead wire on any gun, man. Just insta kills forever.
Why Why is this gun green? Because I upgraded twice. I need 60,000 points to upgrade twice.
Where am I? The clinic? Hurry up!
Gaming should be illegal. Yeah, I mean, true.
The worst emote in existence is Wide Speed Lemon. I never want to see Wide Speed Lemon.
Why, they're gonna stable chat, GG. Guys, they're gonna shit, GG. Yeah, Meteoric Calamity is dog to, by the way, GG. Let's try it in the head then. I'm not convinced, chat. Yo, buddy, your mic is like, bro, it's so bad. We don't even know. I can't even tell you a singular fucking letter of any words you just said.
720x. What's the move? We updated. Happy February Friday.
Oh, the RS is for real. Chat, these guns are all awful. That was a terrible choice. It's over. Oh wait, no, it's good, it's good. Who am I talking to?
TSA agent asks him if that's his laptop. The giraffe responds, I thought you'd never ask.
I was wrong, guys. The Calamity is actually good. Buy it now. Hashtag ad. Press V. Oh yeah, I like that.
Is it better now?
Yeah, definitely. So anyway, what do you guys think about
Tear them to pieces.
Right?
Yeah, me too.
That's what I do.
I agree.
Don't let him eat don't let him eat the guns. Like that. Oh my god, thank you, chat.
40 months. Wow, I can't believe it. My dreams have come true. Love you, man. Keep up the great streams. I wish you and your friends and family good health.
Yo, Creeper, so you got a mic?
Can I get a welcome to the jungle now, motherfucker?
Who's Creeper?
It's our teammate.
Yo, is that Ghost Creeper? My favorite chatter?
Creeper 4126508, you got a mic, bud?
So what do you guys think about the Jesus Christ, man? I was gonna say something. At the current state of the world, what do you think about the government shutdown? What do you think about Diddy?
And I get paid the same if the government's alive or not.
What?
I get paid the same no matter what happens in the world.
You would think so, though.
Sorry about me. 15 minutes ago.
Oh, so always zero? You're not moving, you're not moving.
Insta-kill.
So what was I saying? Yeah, what do you guys think about Diddy? Did he do it? Did he?
When's the fight, big bro?
I don't know, actually. Minutes already? I think it speaks of the difficulty and the game overall. The fact that we're at round 30 and we're all dog shit.
I'm looking at Creeper. He has it down, kind of making us look bad.
Better than change the headphones then. Oh my, it's blue. It's fucking blue. Max armor. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Wing. Reacted to headphones? What headphones? On the table.
Like you ever had
Happy 52 months sex. Kill 'em bitches. D.I.D. did he do it? From 77 set 777 sex to near 777.
I think we need somebody running trains like in different spots, like maybe like I'm doing around the barn to alleviate the overall clutteriness and like traffic jam in the middle. You guys agree with that?
Can you repeat that, please?
I think overall it's probably better to circle, like maybe I'll circle the building to make it less strenuous in the middle of the map for you guys.
Much love.
I mean, you're not even listening anyway. I don't know what I'm saying either. So I'm going to change the topic. No. Who did you vote for in the last election?
I'm not registered.
What about the other guy?
I'm not registered to vote.
Really, guys? You're not going to do your civic duty of voting, guys? That's crazy.
No, it doesn't matter.
Why not?
It's all the same, just different skins.
Alright, true. Base it actually. You guys want to do exfil then?
Wait, we're only at 31 though.
Let's just accelerate this up. Bam.
It's all fun and games until you and your buddies are dead.
So what do you mean by that? It's all the same. What do you mean by that?
Different puppet, same puppet master. You know what I'm saying?
So who's the master then? Who's the master?
I don't know. I'm too little.
I died. It's over.
Yeah, I got you.
The bear bit me.
You gotta draw the circle next time.
So how do I get all my perks back now?
I'm good. I'm
You go to the Wonder Fizz machine at the top.
That's gonna cost me like 50K, right? Oh, never mind, I got all my perks back.
And in the worst way possible.
Yeah, that was pretty fast. That must be really good.
I had a gum in my pocket. Old gum. You ever seen Kangaroo Jack, the movie? He pulls out.
Yeah, best movie of all time.
Yeah, he pulls out gum in the plane from his pocket, and it's an old gum, but he eats it. It's kind of like what I just did right now with all my perks.
Can a mod reach out to unban on kick? It was stupid, but I can explain.
You feel me? If you could go back to a time in your life, which one would it be? What time would it be?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? The game just way too loud.
If you could go back to a time in your life, what time would it be? Like a period.
Caveman era.
What?
Caveman era.
Yeah, but you weren't there though. I mean, like in your life though.
Well, there's not really a lot to choose from.
Why not?
Welcome to Jungle Plaza.
I'm not that old, man.
97.
I mean, okay. Well, I mean, what are you, like 14?
Nah, 23.
Okay.
But to be honest, I wouldn't want to go back to any time. Right now is the best.
Why is it the best though? If it's always the same.
I got a nice job, so I make a lot of decent money.
And what kind of job is that?
I make the ships for Canadian Navy.
Oh, like you make their guns?
Yeah, the new one's coming out, the River class destroyers.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
sick.
fucking jams like crazy. It's gonna dank. So you make those?
Work on the software for them.
Oh, okay, interesting. Wait, that's a major leak. What means software for the guns? You mean it's like a headshot detector, fucking long range, like ray gun or what?
Nah, I do the missiles.
All right. Like you don't have to leak anything, but what type of missile we're talking about? Like the ones that land on a city or something like that?
Wow. Can I get a
Nah, not those.
Oh, okay. Which one's then?
XQCL.
SM-23C.
Oh.
Surface to air missile.
Oh, okay, so air defense.
Yeah.
Purely defense, right? Like for not getting attacked or whatever. So who's going to attack Canada anyway? Polar bears?
If Russia comes to invade America, they gotta go through you guys first, so.
Right. If they were to invade Canada and they go through Alaska, let's be honest, they're gonna see the fucking Northwest Territories and just turn back. Like I'm telling you, like I've been there.
Looks like dissension in the ranks.
You feel me? You know what? So how much money you make a year about?
Post taxes around 56K, but as a 23-year-old, it's kind of nice.
No, that's nice. That's nice. Are you ambitious to like upgrade like your job, like get promotions like that, or what?
I get a promotion in December.
But it's
to 96K.
What you need to do, you need to make yourself invaluable to the company, right? Cut the competition, and then leverage your position, leverage it real hard. Like yo, I'm gonna go work for this and that. Boom, too easy. Feel me?
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Might want to get that looked at.
Because let's be honest. Otherwise, when it's chopping block time, and you're the first one out the door, right? If you're replaceable, I mean, you're gonna be replaced. Clankers and shit. Unless you're the GOAT. Are you the GOAT?
Yeah, I tend to go to my job.
Damn, son.
Like you ever had a chance.
So how do you get promotion anyway? Do you like make better software?
So usually if you're just starting out, at 2 years you get promotion, and then at your 5-year mark, it's if you have enough leadership experience, then you'll get a promotion, and then after that, it's kind of just based on how well you do your job.
Oh. Because what I heard is the more you work, the better, more efficiently you work, the more they overwork you. Because they know that you'll just do it. So what you should do instead is do nothing.
Yeah, usually you just fall off, so you just do the worst job possible, and they want you out of the position, so then they promote you.
Yeah. What you want to be is the clutcher man. Is do fuck all, nothing. Unless the boss is looking and they need a hero, and then you pull in. Oh, yeah, I can do this, and then you work 3 times as hard for like a couple days, and you're the GOAT. Anyway, do you live like in a nice house or what?
In a little bit. Just trying to get enough money for a down payment.
Yo, what about the other guys in the call? You guys got anything exciting going on in your life? Something fun? Anybody does anything exciting? You can share with me. I won't tell anybody.
Alright, give me a second. It's kind of hectic right now.
No, not you, him, the other guy.
No, my life is pretty fucking shitty, I'm gonna be honest.
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
No, you weren't. Were ya?
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Alright, so
life can't be that bad as people say, right?
No, I definitely can. And it usually is, and it usually gets kind of worse before it gets better, but it's all good though, because it does get better, right?
Oh, I fucking hope it does.
Jesus. Alright. Well, that's... the vibes are fucking ruined now. GG's.
It's all fun and games until you and your buddies are dead.
I got you, pal.
Get up, or I'm telling everyone what just happened.
I'm
Hey, Robert, my teammate.
More trees than Mr. Beast for doing it for real. Would love your support to restore our Canadian forests. And Tomos.com.
You'd think empty calories, but you'd be wrong.
I need gum.
Guys, I don't think we're making it to round 100.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Love you XQC XQCL.
I killed Ursa.
Sweet ass. Let my guy down.
Oh, what happened with my gum, chat? I'm out of gums?
How was your day? Hope it went well.
I did 2 damage. This game's over. Guys, what happened with my gums? I don't have any more gums that give me perks?
You ran out of them. You chewed them all.
How about you pass me one, pal? Stop being greedy. Oh my god, I ran out of money. Anyway. Let's exfil it. Exfil it. Go, go. Vote for it. Vote it. Vote it.
Oh, hell nah. We're around 100.
No. Come on, man. Guys, vote, man. Wait, it's the max boss. Thank you, motherfucker, huh? Gee whiz. Oh, we harvest his soul. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's get the fuck out.
36 extra is pretty good, no?
GG.
GG, guys.
Too fucking easy.
Not bad.
Three billion trees burned in Canada just this year. Team Water is cool, but we need to restore our planet. I'm a real tree planter doing real impact, not just for the clout. Haha, love you, man. Would love to have you on Team Trees Canada.
What's up, man? That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Yo, how many fucking levels do I get? Wait, am I max level?
have 100 players simulating a medieval civilization in Project Zomboid. Now, if you can see, this is not 100 players because they are split into 2 kingdoms. So there's a kingdom over here, which is the Red Kingdom, and there's a kingdom over here, which is the Blue Kingdom. And each one is different. The Red Kingdom is a monarchy. It was determined by a random wheel, randomly, not set by anybody, not chosen by anybody. If they were chosen by the wheel, they are the king. And their king is King Everyman the Fool. He was a jester. That was his role before, and now he is a king. And now, if you can see over here, the Blue Kingdom is a democracy. The king was chosen by the people. King Saver in the corner with the crown over there. They were elected in an election against a few other candidates, and that was before the event began. The peasant can become a king if they take the crown from the king, but they need to do that by force, obviously. So we'll see how that works throughout. They have 1 life. That's pretty much everything. Blue Kingdom, Red Kingdom, are you ready? All right, I think both kingdoms are ready. Let's get this started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go!
Let's go! Go, go, go! We're going.
See my new room.
All right, and as always, it begins. King Saver
Not a lot of competition, but you know.
on a leisurely stroll. This is the Democratic Kingdom, the Blue Kingdom.
Why is that guy falling down?
Let's see the Red
Guys, what is up? It is No Help and welcome back to another video today. So I really need to train my construction to max out my POH on this account, and I thought there would be no better opportunity than now to try out Mahogany Homes. So Mahogany Homes actually came out after I already had 99 construction on my Iron Man, so I've only ever done a couple contracts in my life. So today we're going to be testing it out to see how good Mahogany Homes is, or if it's even worth doing. Now basically, Mahogany Homes is a construction minigame in which players complete contracts for various NPCs throughout Falador, Varrock, Artie, and Host Sidious. Now there's different types of contracts ranging from beginner all the way up to expert. I think today we're going to be doing the adept tasks though. I will throw them up on screen right now. As for plugins, I'm going to be using the Mahogany Homes plugin. I'll put up my settings on screen right now. This is the gear I'm going to be personally taking, so I bring most of my graceful outfit. If you have a cape that will teleport you close to a bank, like a crafting cape or say a farming cape, something like that, wear this instead of graceful because you will get a lot of your run energy back. I'm bringing a Mystic Dust Staff for using the NPC contact spell. And for my inventory, I'm going to be bringing a few steel bars, teak planks, a hammer, a saw, and then astral runes and cosmic runes in order to cast the NPC contact. And then we've got house teleports, which will be for Host Sidious, Falador, Varrock, and Artie. Now to start this minigame off, you're going to want to teleport to Falador and then run a little bit southeast to the minigame.
Mahogany Homes is really not hard to learn, but in case you're new or just need some tips, I have a guide. for you. This is Iron Man friendly, and it doesn't matter whether you're a beginner or looking for the meta. Mahogany Homes is an alternative, or actually the superior way to train construction in my opinion. Not only is it less expensive for mains and costs less supplies for Iron Men, it's not as boring and click intensive as building stuff in your house. There really aren't any requirements for Mahogany Homes aside from just having bought a player-owned house. I would recommend some magic levels to be able to teleport around unless you can buy teletabs. For gear, you can wear graceful, but you shouldn't lose a lot of run energy. I just tend to wear it whenever I'm skilling anyway. Eventually, you'll be wearing the carpenter's outfit, which gives you bonus construction XP. If you're using any kind of spell, you'll want a staff to save runes. I like using the dust staff. For teleport spells, you use a lot of air runes, but pretty much equal of the other elemental runes. If you're using NPC contact, you'll use an air staff. You could also use an Imcando hammer to save an inventory slot, or Amy's saw once you get it. In your inventory, you need a rune pouch or just have runes in your inventory. The runes you use will depend if you're using the standard spellbook or using NPC contact, which I'll talk more about later. You need a hammer and saw to build furniture, then any extra teleports you need. If you're on the lunar spellbook, you'll want to either have each teleport needed in your house and have house teleports in your inventory, or keep teletabs for each location on you. You'll need 4 teleport options: Varrock, Ardone, Falador, and Hosidius. The regular teleport spells work for the first 3, but for Hosidius, you can either have your house in Hosidius if you have 25 construction. That way you can teleport outside your house and run to where you need to go, or use Zarek's Talisman to teleport to Zarek's Glade. Some other teleport options are Ring of Wealth to Falador Park and Skills Necklace to the Mining Guild. The rest of your inventory will be filled with planks and 2 steel bars. If you're an Iron Man, you'll probably be using the standard spellbook and teleporting around manually. Using the spell in PC contact is more XP per hour, but for Iron Man, it's not really worth it to make all those teletabs just for this. If you're a main and don't mind spending the extra money, it's probably worth it for you to buy tabs and use NPC contact to get contracts from Amy. To start Mahogany Homes, first you have to talk to Amy and Falador to get your very first contract. Afterwards, you can get a task from multiple other NPCs. At level 1, you can only do beginner contracts, which use regular planks. At level 20, you can start doing novice contracts, which use oak planks. At level 50, you can do adept contracts, which use teak planks. This is a good balance of affordable but not insanely slow XP and really doable for Iron Men, so this is usually what people do to 99, especially Iron Men. I have a guide on making planks on an Iron Man and show my favorite method for making teak planks, by the way. Then at level 70, you can do expert contracts, which use mahogany planks. If you use Runelight, I highly recommend using the Mahogany Homes plugin to make things easier. This shows you what you need to fix and can show you where you need to go. And the plank sack plugin, once you get a plank sack, will show you how many planks are in your sack so you don't end up trying to build something and realize it's empty and you have to bank. There are 12 different possible locations you can be assigned. Jess is located upstairs in the pet shop in Ardone. You'll have to fix furniture in this entire upstairs house. There's nothing downstairs to fix. Noella is north of the Arty Market in this long house. Nothing downstairs is fixable, but there's a set of stairs and a ladder that go to separate wings of the house. You'll have to fix things in both of them and then talk to Noella downstairs when you're done. Ross is north of the Arty Church. You'll have to fix things both upstairs and downstairs, and then talk to Ross downstairs when you're done. In Falador, each house is in the same general area. Larry is to the north with both an upstairs and downstairs area. Larry stays downstairs. Norman is to the south. There are things to fix on both floors, but Norman stays upstairs, so you'll have to talk to him there before you go back down. Tau is to the southeast. In this house with the water symbol, there's only one floor in this house. In Hosidius, they're a bit more spread out. Barbara is just north of the house portal, but if you use a Zarek's talisman, this house isn't too far from that teleport either. There's only one floor here, and Barbara tends to roam around in this small room. Leela is east of the Hosidius market, in this house with only a water symbol. There are 2 floors here and Leela stays downstairs. This is also a common spot for people to trap master farmers, so be careful not to let the master farmer out of the house when you see them. If there's someone pickpocketing there, I would just hop worlds so I don't mess them up. Mariah is north of the Hosidius market, in this big house with a water symbol. Once again, there are 2 floors to fix things, but Mariah is downstairs. Lastly, in Varrock, Bob is west of the Varrock Church, north of the estate agent. There are 2 floors, but Bob is downstairs. Jeff is south of the estate agent and west of the museum. There are 2 floors and Jeff is downstairs. And Sarah is along the southern wall of Varrock. She's in the second house here with the stove symbol. Her house is small and there's only 1 floor. The furniture you have to build and fix will be random each time. If you don't use RuneLight, you can see what you need to fix by talking to the house owner. It's a lot to memorize, so you can just hover over things until something has a fix or tear down option. You don't have to talk to the homeowner at the start. It's only useful if you need to see what things need to be fixed. Different things require different amounts of planks, but things that require steel bars will only require 1 at a time. Not all houses have furniture that requires steel, but the houses that do only need 1 bar. And you don't always get that each time you're assigned that house. But you take 2 steel bars just so you don't have to bank quite as often, though this is more useful when you have a plank sack because you're guaranteed to bank less. When you're done fixing up the house, talk to the homeowner to claim your reward of extra construction XP and carpenter points. This completes your contract and you're set to get another task. The homeowner also offers you tea, which you can drink to fully replenish your run energy. To get your next contract, you don't have to go back to Amy and Falador. There are other NPCs who can give you contracts located in each estate agent place nearby. Here is Marlowe in Varrock, Ellie in Ardone, and Angelo in Hosidius. For most locations, it's quick to just run to the nearest estate agent to get your next contract, and there's usually a bank pretty close by as well. But for Barbara north of the house portal in Hosidius and Sarah in southern Varrock, their houses are pretty far from the estate agent, so it's faster to just teleport to Falador to get your next contract, because Amy is pretty close to the Falador teleport. A quick tip if you want to get through the dialogue faster: the number for your dialogue option for your contract is the same for building furniture. So for me doing adept contracts, I just press 3 to grab my contract. than space. Then when building furniture, I hold down 3, which is always the teak option. And at the end, the dialogue with the homeowner is always just space, 1 to drink the tea, and space again. Here are the XP rates to expect doing mahogany homes according to the wiki. If using NPC contact, you can get even higher rates than this. If you're wondering what order to buy the rewards in, it's mainly up to personal preference. I recommend the plank sack first because I think having to bank less is more valuable than the tiny XP increase from the outfit. The saw could save inventory space, but then you couldn't use a staff, and it just depends how valuable one inventory slot is to you. If you find yourself being 1 plank short of finishing a contract sometimes, then definitely get the saw. The order you buy pieces of the outfit doesn't matter, so buy them in whatever order you want. After you've finished the main rewards, you have the blueprints and supply crates. The blueprints unlock a POH theme, so if you like collection log stuff or just really want that theme for your house, then go for it. Otherwise, you could spend any extra points on supply crates. Supply crates really don't give you a lot back. You'll never profit GP or supplies buying supply crates, but they could help a little with reaching your goal. They give a variety of planks, steel bars, soft clay, limestone bricks, and bolts of cloth. Lastly, I wanted to mention this Mahogany Homes calculator website. You can input your username to quickly get your stats, or manually input your level or current XP. Select gear and stuff you're using, your level of efficiency, and either a target level you want to reach, or put in the amount of supplies you have to see what level it gets you. If you choose target, it'll show you what you need for that level. It shows your estimated contracts to level and XP per hour and all that stuff. And it can show you the estimated loot from doing all of these contracts. It's not completely accurate because how many supplies you use and how much you get from crates is a little bit RNG based, but you can get a general idea of how many supplies you need for your level and be able to use supply crates to finish your goal. Even if you don't care about the other features, it's just a good website to use if you want to know how many planks to make or buy for the level you want to reach. That's it for this video. I hope this was helpful. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.
I intentionally tried to keep Mrs. Robinson off the streams and content during the Elliot drama because people like him and Ditto and BTCs who ended up getting involved in Mazhar, they will actively try to attack her because that's just the sort of person they are. And I don't want her having to deal with that because I'm built for the internet. And I will happily shit down the mouth of people like that. But not everyone's built for it, you know? So it wouldn't be fair on her to be pulled into that because they would just do it. So it was a business tactic on my part. Protect the women. And then in return I get free wristies, so. Also, I intentionally tried to keep Mrs. Robinson off the streams and content during the Elliot drama because people like him and Ditto and BTCs who ended up getting involved in Mazhar, they will actively try to attack her because that's just the sort of person they are. And I don't want her having to deal with that because I'm built for the internet. And I will happily shit down the mouth of people like that. But not everyone's built for it, you know? So it wouldn't be fair on her to be pulled into that because they would just do it. So it was a business tactic on my part. Protect the women. And then in return I get free wristies, so. Also, I intentionally tried to keep Mrs. Robinson off the streams and content during the Elliot drama because people like him and Ditto and BTCs who ended up getting involved in Mazhar, they will actively try to attack her because that's just the sort of person they are. And I don't want her having to deal with that because I'm built for the internet. And I will happily shit down the mouth of people like that. But not everyone's built for it, you know? So it wouldn't be fair on her to be pulled into that because they would just do it. So it was a business tactic on my part. Protect the women. And then in return I get free wristies, so. Also, I intentionally tried to keep Mrs. Robinson off the streams and content during the Elliot drama because people like him and Ditto and BTCs who ended up getting involved in Mazhar, they will actively try to attack her because that's just the sort of person they are. And I don't want her having to deal with that because I'm built for the internet. And I will happily shit down the mouth of people like that. But not everyone's built for it, you know? So it wouldn't be fair on her to be pulled into that because they would just do it. So it was a business tactic on my part. Protect the women. And then in return I get free wristies, so. Also, I intentionally tried to keep Mrs. Robinson off the streams and content during the Elliot drama because people like him and Ditto and BTCs who ended up getting involved in Mazhar, they will actively try to.
We have absolutely everything for you guys in today's episode of Behemoth. We have the sick, we have the beautiful, we have the twisted, and we have the sad. And the first thing I'm gonna show you guys is a combination of all of those. For those of you who are psychotic enough to do your training in the wilderness, we have one of the most insane methods I think I've ever seen. Very commonly, people thieves the rogue chest. That's in Deep Wildy by the castle thing. And that is actually an incredible thieving method. You get a lot of GP and you get a lot of XP, but some players have figured out you can literally 0-time burst in between looting those chests. So not only do you get upwards of 200,000 thieving XP, you get upwards of 200,000 mage XP. And the reason that I'm talking about this is I would probably never do this personally, but I know a lot of you guys like this. This is a way to train mage that actually might even make you a little bit of money, or at least like pretty break even for Iron Men. If you look at this user testimony, this guy essentially profited a few mil from going from 84 to 91 thieving and just 0-time maging the whole time. And this is with PKers attacking you. Now, all of these things combined, I might not necessarily share this on Behemoth, but there's one more, the piece de resistance. And that, my friends, is a galaxy brain strategy to deal with the PKers out in the wilderness. What these guys are doing is staying at 1 to 4 HP, and then when a PKer logs in, they just eat an Araxite venom sac. It does like 5 damage, I want to say, so if you're below that, you instantly die. It's suicide. I don't know if I can say that. Asterisk, bleep it out. And all of your loot goes to the gravestone. Now, obviously, this is a fantastic method. You get a lot of mage XP, you get a lot of thieving XP, you get money, like it's all kind of there. But the one thing that is better than all of those combined is taking the fun out of a PKer's day. Oh God, that just gives me life, dude. Anyway, on to the sick and twisted portion. We had a Coliseum world record earlier this week. Very, very impressive. And today we have another world record for the werewolf agility course. A lot of you guys probably don't even know what that is. It's a completely dead method of training agility. And who other than the Galaxy Brain GE Challenge M to beat his own world record, by the way. Now, a couple things. First off, I never knew this area had such banging music. Second off, I don't think I have ever once done this course in my 7 years of playing RuneScape. And third, the reason that this is insane, dude, the reason that I was aghast when I was watching this is because below the video, he posted a breakdown of how he saved 2 ticks from his previous record. That's 1.2 seconds. I'm not even gonna read it to you guys. Like, you can pause it and see what he wrote, but dude, it blows my mind how good and also a little scary RuneScape players are. And finally, I want to end off with one of the most wholesome things I've seen in a very long time. Our very own Prison Joe, the executive producer to this channel, his lovely mother, Cheryl, was going on a vacation soon. It's her life's dream. She's always wanted to go to Europe. And so last month, half of everything that he earned from content creation was given to his mother as a gift. We'll play the clip now.
Before I do give this, I just want to say that you're the best mother anybody could ask for. I love you very much, and I greatly appreciate you, and thank you for making me the man I am today. But we know you're going on a big trip soon, so on behalf of me and my entire community, I'm going to give you this. We wanted to help you pay for it.
What?
This is $4,000.
No, Seth, I'm not. No.
That is all yours.
This is a joke.
No, it's not. It's real. I appreciate you. It's real. That's all yours.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's all yours. So I love you. I appreciate you.
Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. I'm going to have fun in Spain.
Give me a hug.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
I love you.
Thank you, honey. Thank you.
Yeah.
I shed some tears watching that, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Safe. Hope everyone's having a good day today. We're cracking off the clips with a legendary start, dude. This is Guzu doing Monkey Madness 2 guideless on his hardcore.
No, I can't. Can I go out this way? Ah! I'm leaving.
That was a close call, but he did end up figuring it out.
Okay. Oh, dude, I'm chunking him now. Holy Jesus.
And then finally, it was time to take on the final boss. A bit scary, especially doing this guideless. That's got to be pretty terrifying. But he went right back in.
I died. It is what it is. I thought I could do it. We lost it, boys. I want to read my chat. I want to see the chat. We died. It is what it is.
And then he died, which is, you know, awful. Rest in peace. But what, dude, what an incredible run. The WoW guys coming over are genuine RuneScape prodigies. It's insane to think that he made it this far. And so now I'm very excited to watch Guzu do some TOA with the others. Next up, we got Alfie, who's doing a hardcore UIM. This man just got his first purple.
Oh, that's so disgusting, actually. Oh, Missouri chaps. Huh.
And what would a behemoth video be without a violently spooned Iron Man?
Can't wait to finish up my dry streak right here with a scythe.
Congrats on your scythe. Split me out. Where's my money?
Yes, it's mine.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my god, are you serious? It's my scythe.
Easy money, dude.
It is my scythe.
Come on.
It's my scythe. My scythe. My scythe.
Collection.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's my scythe. It's my scythe. It's my scythe, dude. I called it. I called it. I knew it.
Next up, we have Joker, who unfortunately does not know what a jar is.
Big pet, big loot.
Collection log slot completed.
Whoa, I got something. What is that? What is this? Jar of stone. What the f is that? It's worthless? What? It's 2 million gold. It's a display item? Are you serious?
Next up is Campin' Online, who, mind you, already has third age play legs. He opened some more clues today.
Another mimic that gives a master. Love to see that. No way. Are you serious? You're kidding me. No way. And correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, it is hard third age. I mean, not that I'm gonna be sad about it, but holy. Yeah, 2 pieces of third age legs in one day.
And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in human history, someone being upset that they got this.
Collection log stock completed. Oh, mega rare, mega rare, mega rare. But it's the wrong one. No. No, 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 no. F this game, bro. Twisted Bow number 6, man. Wrong. F bro. Man, Behe, bro. Look, we're setting this shit to Behe. Can you tell Jagex to save me from the please, bro. 6 bows.
He really needs an Elder Maul, if you're curious. Anyway, next up we have Varlabald, 11 KC, first purple on his hardcore.
Yes! Yes, bro! Fuck yes! Yes! Bro! Yes! Yes! No way!
And a big volume warning on this one. I apologize, dude. We had a UIM at Huey.
I gotta get my timing down.
Yes!
Oh, now there's a bunch.
Yes!
Oh, wait.
Pog!
What'd you get?
Dragon Underwater, we're done. We leave. It's a ultimate.
Again, we got another volume. Okay, sorry. We'll just turn this down in post for you guys. This is Baby Grim.
What did I get?
Donator deep into his subathon. Give him a visit. This guy is risk fighting for over $1 billion.
Oh! 0-0 on 57 for Ellie and everything. No!
Penguin Turbo gets possibly the funniest Wave 8 I have ever seen in the Coliseum.
Time to throw PogChamp. It's f***ing over, isn't it? Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Next up, we got our boy Wavy doing some challenge mode chambers.
I get dust. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy dude. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Are we actually lucky here? Or what's
That's
going on?
crazy, bro. And vacancy at the TOB. Magic, one of the brave few purists who has set foot into the delve.
Spoon. 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 No. Damn, brother. What the fuck, dude?
And the appropriately named Gimrage on his Gim.
I got sank. It's a collection log, by the way. It's a collection log. Please be ancestral. Please don't be ancestral. Oh. It's a Trixie Buckler.
Honestly, there is no joy like a hardcore getting this drop, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Get me out of here, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. 138.
Wow.
Bro.
That's so good.
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Check out all the streamers we featured on Twitch. They're linked down below, as well as me, dude. When this goes live, I'm going to be drinking beer and doing the Giants Foundry, so come say hi. Anyway, we're going to have Mr. Rate Plays take out today's video.
No, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I'm dead. I'm alive. Oh my I'm dead. I'm alive. Nah. No. Don't die. Please don't die, Pillar. Please don't die. Please don't die. Bro, this is too stressful. Bro, this is too lucky months. Okay, can I reach this one? I'll kill this first, and I'll kill Mage.
I want to sit on the couch, and the GF was on the side that I like, and I was like, can you move one tile to the right? Yeah, I was like, maybe you're playing this game a bit too much. And that was like a few weeks ago. Like, it's kind of worse, man.
What's up, gamers? I'm Prison Joe. I'm the Saturday host of Behemoth. I really appreciate you guys wishing my mother well in yesterday's video. Without further ado, let's get into the news. First up today, our main story, the Shadow is not in a good state. It's been hitting new all-time low after new all-time low daily. Here's a look at last year. As you can see, clearly doing bad compared to other megas that are stable, with the most recent big dip in price coming around when the Delve Boss was released. It does make sense, though. The Eye of Ayak is definitely a viable replacement for the Shadow, being around 1/10 the cost, and not really needed to be paired with any other gear like the Shadow does. Personally, I don't think this is too concerning, as we've seen this with other mega rares in the past. I mean, at one point it got so bad they buffed the Scythe. I think we should also bear in mind that due to the invocation system, TOA is a very accessible raid, and it's very solo friendly. With that being said, I won't be surprised at all if a future piece of content drives that price back up. Let us know what you guys think though down below in the comments. Is the Shadow doomed, or is this just the nature of RuneScape? Moving on, our producer T-Papa Slice wanted to apologize to you guys. Apparently he logged in to test it for himself, and he is also not a fan of the new Rune Pouch interface. He was not a fan of the scrolling and the fact that we cannot put our own labels. So here we have some good suggestions for change. This first one being just for the interface in general. I like it, it looks clean, anything similar to this would be great. And next up, like I mentioned before, customizable loadout names. Like ones we can actually type in. I think we can all agree not asking for too much here. On to the next one. This is a reminder to do your Tears of Gothics this week. Thank you, Dan Blazarian, for imitating the average RuneScape player physique. Moving on, personally, I have never seen this before. A double gilded plate body from an elite casket. Listen, math is definitely not our strongest suit at the Behemoth Enterprise. With that being said, we think this is around 1 in a couple 100 million chance. In reality, that might be wrong though, so if you know, let us know down below in the comments. Last up, we love the RuneScape themed cakes. And being a card carrying big back, I love regular cake as well. Big shout out to this fella's girlfriend, very impressive. That's all we have for the news today. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today, I think this is the deepest we have ever seen a hardcore Iron Man delve. The one and only, No Monkey.
Make me work for it, man. Make me work for it. Okay, 20 clear on the hardcore. There we go. Sharks! Sharks is my wonderful reward. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful.
This is very wholesome here. This guy wrote a speech for his friend that's maxing.
Over and over again that no grind is Chris proof.
There's no grind, Chris proof.
I've seen this man go through trials and tribulations and emerge victorious. He has mastered the game along with the art of dedication and determination. He will no longer feel the binds of having 2 inventory slots for a crafting and construction kit. No! He will have them all in one. Other players will look at him and wonder how he did it, not knowing the hours of pain and torment that he suffered on his own in silence. One of the elite, and now part of the 59,811 players to call themselves back. Congratulations, Pasta. This one's for you.
Cheers!
Cheers, brother. Come on!
Yeah! We did it! Yeah!
S2L is doing a Tob with a Behemoth video as the floor and some Subway Surfer in the inventory. I'm not sure what's going on here, but brace yourself.
Behemoth watching S2L watching Behemoth. Now that's a com. Oh, is this what you see while doing top or just us? This is what you lot see. I see nothing.
Anyway, this guy's killing Zor while getting a vasectomy. Snake on snake. It's time for the daily skill specs roulette.
Oh my god! A 103! Oh my bro! No, dude, that doesn't happen. How did that happen? Bro, I actually got a kill in PvP. A 103. A 103 for 223 mil.
Dino having a rough day in the wilderness. Shout out to the Ring of Recoil. This is actually really sad. These fellas are going for their fang kits.
73? 24?
Sardako giving us some advice on how to get the ladies.
All right, I have social anxiety. I drink in the corner and then they come and talk to me, and that usually works for me. Sometimes I will purposely stand within about 10 to 15 feet of them to see if they walk over. One time, actually, I did make eye contact once.
Joker sheds light on the Shobek invocation.
My opinion, bro, we should just ban Shobek. Guy's the fucking anchor, but, you know, he's like a living invocation, man. I mean, it's like plus 200 invocation, but you don't get any extra loot. This is what it is, though.
Speaking of Shobek, he had this to say.
RuneScape gamer girls, they degen. They're actual gamers. They're actual gamers. Like, when you talk to a girl and she's a higher level than you and she's like, yeah, I'm maxed, bro, what? Wait, what the f? I'm wet. That made my throb. The fuck you mean you're maxed?
Oh, what are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, the British GOAT, Rick Jr.
I'm not even showing the amount of KC that I've got. Oh my god, lads, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Listen, man, your girlfriend might be fed up with you for making her film this, but I'm proud of you, King.
You recording?
Bro, just start.
Oh, yep. Get this. We just maxed. We just maxed on top of a mountain. Hell yeah.
Let's kick it over to JCW doing some CMs.
I got a blue light. Oh, I got dust. Let's go. Oh my god, that's huge. Okay.
Honestly, this made me sad. Fuck you, T-Papa.
My
hate T-Popper. Alright, I'm fixing that. T-Popper tells me to shift click and make it so that the floor makes you escape. I shift click to move, and it just made me ruin the best run I've ever had in my life. T-Popper just fucked me over. I'm actually so upset. That was the best run I've ever had. He's fucking laughing his head off.
Surely Iron Man don't get the drop on 1KC.
There we go. First before we kill Dumb Boys. 1 minute 20. It's actually not too bad with the gear I got. Will we get the 1KC bucket? Imagine. Oh my god. Oh my god. We actually got it. What the fuck? 1KC. Yo, no way. What the fuck? That's huge. And we got 65 farming, so we don't have to boost no more for the medium contracts.
Hey, Mir finishing up GM task and gets an extra surprise.
I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. And I got the pet! 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 And I got the pet!
Big Pigment Turbo has been hunting the Coliseum pet.
Pet, please. Gamba. Bang. Okay. Let's f***ing go.
Camping Online was burning through some hard caskets, and then this happened.
No way. I saw the H plate body, and I'm like, oh cool, an H plate body. And then I see a pop-up, and I'm like, what do you mean collection log pop-up? What did I get? Wow. So I guess being earnest pays off. That is a pretty sick piece of third age to get.
Most group Iron Man can definitely use this drop.
Oh.
Oh, it's a
What the fuck?
Twisted Bow. What? What? What?
Wait, you're joking. You're joking, bro.
What the
You're joking. You're joking.
Bro.
Why don't I see it? I see it, bro. You got the TiVo, bro. Hey, we're the TiVo brothers, bro. What's up?
This is quite the client setup.
You literally don't do clues.
I got a global!
Yo! I'm not gonna milk it. I'm going. I got the cloth. I'll take it. Let's go. And I have the stream up. Let's go. I gotta record that, baby.
Collection log slot completed.
Let's go. My glow hole's glowing.
It is now time for the daily TOA Purple Chest.
Please, don't give me a duplicate. I just want the fang. Come on. Come on, come on. Yes! Yes! Wait! The dream was real! I had a dream about it last night. Oh, that feels so good. Oh my god. Yes!
Completed.
Oh.
That's gonna do us for the clips today. Donator, take us out.
What if I just rip my shirt off? I feel like this shirt is weak. It would rip. Bro, you might as well finish the job. I can't even do it anymore from here. All right, there we go. Dude, good luck, Beast.
What the You actually ripping your shirt?
Apparently.
That is all we have for you today. Like and subscribe if you are not already. Make sure you check out all the streamers we featured today. And on behalf of the entire Behemoth team, thank you for your viewership. Time to hit my weekly shameless plug. Once again, I'm Prison Joe. Go check out my YouTube. I just uploaded a video today about testing the knowledge of nerds on RuneScape NPCs. If that interests you, it will be linked down below.
Surely you can get this for the camera. Who's that? I don't know any streamers. He kind of looks like an off-brand Mr. Beast.
Okay. That's all I got for you. Go follow me on Twitch as well, and I guess Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. I had a lot of fun hosting today. I will see you guys next Saturday. Until then, see you tomorrow, buddy.
Okay, I'd rather transform into a massive furry and lick my own tits than go to TOA. That's how I feel about TOA today. There we go.
Dying Light the Beast may just have more Easter eggs hidden within its world than any previous Dying Light game, and that's really saying something.
Hello everyone, Chaos here, and welcome to another old school RuneScape video. As we all know, this game is all about the grind. Whether it be experience or money, we are all in an endless chain of tasks in order to achieve any goal we set our sights to. There are a few tasks almost everyone has to do in order to get their account at a healthy state, and even some extra ones to become a true escaper. So today, I will go over 10 awful grinds in the game we all have to do at one point or another, and I will
noise for Mr. Running Man.
also tell you how to do them either quicker or in a way to avoid losing as many brain cells. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to subscribe with notifications on, drop a cheeky like, and you could even become a member to support this channel further in exchange for cool benefits in the videos, in the live streams, and of course in the Discord. The only rule I have for this video is that what you see here will be a list of things pretty much every single main and Ironman account has to do eventually. And we are not focusing on Ironman specific grinds, as you boys and girls have to get literally everything on your own. Picture things like a Dragon Warhammer, buckets of sand for 99 crafting, all herbs needed for 99 herb lore, and so on. This also doesn't include personal restrictions such as a tile-locked Extreme 1 Chunk Ultimate Ironman account who needs to get 1 million experience to unlock one tile and the pickpocket men and women for 2 years straight for their next tile. You people are already masochistic enough, so please get the hell away from me. That being said, let's begin. We are going to start with a big one, and it is of course the Quest Cape. The item itself is not that important, but after completing every adventure this game has to offer, the entire map will be open to you, and you will have access to a ton of items and teleports that will make your time in Galenor so much better. It is one of the very first things you should do on any account, so as soon as you get off Tutorial Island, aim to complete all the quests to gain a ton of levels without having to train too much. Now, how can you speed this up? Well, first of all, if you're playing on RuneLite, you should already know about the Quest to Helper plugin. Whenever you start a quest, the plugin will tell you what items you need, where to go to, who to talk to, and any enemies you will need to encounter, and so on. This will also help you with Achievement Diary, so it's always nice to have. The best tip I can give you when it comes to making this grind less painful is that you can see every single quest as a one and done type of thing. Once a quest is done, you will never have to do it again, unless you make another account, or if you play another game mode such as Leagues. If a quest takes between 5 minutes for a novice quest, all the way up to 3 hours for a Grandmaster quest, once you finish, that's literally it. It's not like, for example, in 99, when once you reach an end game method, you have to do it for like 50 to 200 hours for a skill cape. As questing can be a quick grind you can just do in a few minutes thanks to the Quest to Helper plugin. Now, if I ask what your number one most painful activity in the game is, I'm sure it doesn't come close to being victim of online fraud. And thanks to today's sponsor Aura, you won't have to worry about it for even a second. Aura has been kind in the pinned comment of this video at aura.com/chaos, and they will hook you up with a 14-day trial as well as up to 42% of their best deal. Thank you very much to Aura for sponsoring this video, and let's continue. The second one is the opposite because this time we are aiming for a specific item, and next on the list we have a Dragon Defender. This is the second best in slot item for the shield slot in the melee category, and you can unlock it as early as having 130 levels in attack and strength combined at the Warriors Guild. The only item that has superior stats is the Avernic Defender, which you can obtain by combining your trusty Dragon Defender with an Avernic Defender hilt you get from the Theater of Blood. But honestly, this is more of a luxury item, and it doesn't really justify the 80 million GP price tag as of the time of making this video, unless you already have items such as Bandos Armor, Nessie Face Guard, Ferocious Gloves, and pretty much anything before Torva. How you can make this grind bearable is slightly more straightforward than before, but still pretty mind-numbing. As you know, you need Warrior Guild tokens in order to kill Cyclops both at the top floor and the basement of the Warriors Guild. 10 tokens will be taken as entry fee, and then 10 more will disappear every minute you spend at the Cyclops. What I recommend for this grind is getting an obscene amount of tokens before you start grinding all the defenders, because if you are at, let's say, the Mithril defender and you run out of tokens, you have to leave and get even more in order to be interrupted once again. At worst case scenario, imagine you will get each tier of the defender every 30 minutes, and the Dragon Defender could take up to an hour. Get yourself a maximum of 3,000 tokens to avoid any interruption, and some may even clown me on this for the suggestion, but trust me, you don't know pain until you run out of these halfway through. Next up, we don't have one item. We don't have a group of items, but rather multiple groups of items. To avoid not giving each one a separate position on the list, I will talk about all the skilling outfits at once. We have crucial ones such as Graceful, the Raiments of the Eye, the Pyromancer to name a few, and other important ones like the Prospector, Anglerfish, and the Lumberjack, and even optional ones such as the Carpenter's outfit and the Smith's uniform. The cool thing about a lot of these is that you will passively get the skilling outfit by simply engaging in the activity that provides the pieces of said outfit. Are you training runecrafting at Guardians of the Rift? Well, you will passively get the Abyssal Pearls to get a runecrafting outfit. Leveling up fire making through the iconic Winter Toad? Well, the Pyromancer outfit will be yours soon enough. Doing some chill mining at the Motherlode mine? You will eventually get enough nuggets to buy the Prospector outfit. In my very personal opinion, to make this grind better, you could buy pieces from most to least expensive. That way, when you're almost done with the outfit, the remaining pieces are cheaper and faster to obtain. This is not the case for the runecrafting outfit, for example. As all pieces provide the same benefit, if you want to start taking advantage of their effect as soon as possible, buy the cheapest item first, in this case the boots, and work your way up. Once you have all of your skilling outfits, make sure to build a custom room in your POH in order to save up on bank space, although if you are working on a specific 99, you could save your current one in your bank for you to set up quickly. Full void armor with all 3 helmets could be seen as optional, but if you want to get into learner raids and of course ranging Vorkath, doing pest control will be an absolute must at one point or another. This set of items provides helpful bonuses to the respective combat style, and will be extremely useful for learner content since you will need less switches and will have more inventory space for food. Of course, later on it's not recommended you stick to Void, but will be a solid option for some areas in the game. Pest control is something you can speed up in 2 ways. The first and most obvious one is by getting level 100 combat for you to join the veteran boat and get more points after each win. I highly recommend this because you're not really going to need Void prior to this, as it's needed for higher level content, so get yourself to this milestone before you start grinding. The second one is that with a recent update to the combat achievements, you can get even more points after completion of certain tiers of this wonderful addition to the game. In my very personal opinion, it's not worth grinding even for the hard tier before you get into pest control, as this tier of achievements will take even longer than getting yourself all of the pieces you need. If you don't have the medium or even hard tier by the time you're level 100 combat, simply skip on them. An additional tip would be to keep doing pest control after having all 6 pieces for you to get 400 extra points. This is needed to upgrade your Void top and bottom to Elite Void, and once you have the point ready, you will never have to come back here again and yell at people to kill the spinners at the portal. Up next we have the first one related to an achievement diary, and it's something literally everyone I've talked to hates with a passion. The Mage Training Arena is something you cannot escape from if you want to finish the Lumbridge Diary for you to use Fairy Rings without a Drayman Staff. Safe to say, it is one of the best benefits in the entire Achievement Diary reward system, so it will have to be done at some point. The Mage Training Arena features 4 activities that will give you points based on their name for you to purchase the Bones to Peaches spell with the NPC that looks like a Rift Guardian in the upper part of the building. You have the Telekinetic Theater, the Creature Graveyard, the Enchanting Chamber, and the Alchemist Playground, all of which feature mindless clicking for hours. But hey, that's exactly what this game is all about. Sadly, I don't have any super useful tips for this one other than the following. Try all the rooms for a few minutes, figure out which one you hate the most, and which one you don't feel like low-alking yourself when doing it. And simply do them from worst to not as bad. The reason for this is that if you get the worst room out of the way, it will be a huge confidence boost to go on to the next one and not be as miserable. My personal ranking from worst to, again, not as bad is as follows: Graveyard, Alchemy, Telekinetic Room, and finally Enchantment. I recommend you find your own ranking to do them in whatever order you please for that Bones to Peaches spell, and never come back here for the rest of your adventure. Contrary to skilling, we have combat. And next up on the theme of insufferable achievement diary tasks, we have the Calphite Queen. In order to finish the Desert Diary, you need a Calphite Queen head to mount on your POH and talk to it. The Calphite Queen head is a drop from Set Monster that you can get at a rate of 1 in 128. Some people get lucky with it, and some have to grind even further. In order to avoid griefing unlucky players, Jagex made it so you have a guaranteed Calphite Queen head drop at 256 KC that you can only use for your POH. This is important because the Elite Desert Diary is what you need in order to unlock the shortcut to Calphite Queen itself. If you don't have access to it, you have to run a marathon around the hive in order to make it to the dungeon. If you remember my Calphite Queen video, I said that I voted no on the poll that Jagex had asking us if we wanted to bump down the reward from Elite to Hard Tier. And because I didn't say it was a joke in the video, safe to say a lot of people didn't quite get it, so to that I say, keep coping. Anyway, this funny bit aside, there are two things I can recommend you for this awful grind. First, whenever you feel like your account is PVM ready, I would personally do anywhere between 5 to 10 Calphite Queen kills per day to spread out the grind, as doing all 256 without a break will quite literally drive you insane. For the second one, if you're super rich, you can pay boosters to stay in the cave as they heal your HP, prayer and special attack, but realistically speaking, stick to the first option. The last thing related to an achievement diary is everyone's favorite minigame, Barbarian Assault. This activity is home to one of the most iconic items in the game, being the fighter torso, the third best chest item for the melee combat style behind the Torva and the Bandos. Some people may say it's free, but trust me, you are going to pay with something much more valuable, and that is your mental health and brain cells. You also cannot forget about the fact that you will need level 5 in all roles to complete the Kandarin diary, making this activity an absolute must for anyone looking to achieve the achievement diary cape. Historically, this minigame is pretty disliked because getting a team together is one thing, but getting a team that actually know what the hell they're doing is a completely different story. If you venture into World 306 with randoms, getting all level 5 roles can be a Herculean task that could take multiple days of grinding and praying for people not to rage quit on wave 10, or even for players to disconnect. The way to make this grind a little bit more tolerable is as follows. First, watch my guide. Second, try all the roles yourself to see which one you dislike the most, and you can do the same as in the mage training arena. Go from worst to not as bad. And the third one is to stick to a specific team you have already finished a few rounds with, and hopefully they are also looking for enough points to get either the torso or a level 5 roles. Going back to skilling, the next grind is a new skill cape for which you will need level 99. As long as it's not an untrimmed cooking, fletching or fire making cape, any skill cape, trimmed or untrimmed, is a decent item to have. An untrimmed cape means it is your first and only 99 so far, and a trimmed edges of the cape means that you have more than one 99 in your account. The untrimmed version of the cape provides 9 defensive points across all stats, and the trimmed version also gives a +4 prayer bonus, which is a massive boost if you're using prayer for any activity at either combat or skilling. On top of that, remember that each skill cape has a passive effect related to the skill, and will be certainly useful whenever you are training. For this, I have a great tip I always tell people whenever they are grinding for something. If you are going for a 99 that you are either excited for or not even looking forward to, set up a timer for 1 hour and start training the skill. Do it without interruptions, watching a movie, AFK, you name it. After 1 hour of training, write down how much experience you got and do the following. You can play for another hour and try to see if you can beat the previous experience per hour. If you beat it, you can do it yet again, and do it until you fail to surpass your previous record. If you fail, you could reset the challenge, or even stop there. Even if you did it twice, that's 2 hours of training you got by just trying to see if you can beat your high score, and if you gamify your gains, it will certainly be less painful. Something that is purely cosmetic and will have you grinding for hundreds of hours is getting your first pet. Or any pet for that matter. As we all know, pets are simply a token item to show either how spooned you are, or how dedicated you can be at a specific boss. For me personally, I got a gargoyle pet at 134 KC, and I do not plan to get any more kills after 200. And then you have the Muspa pet, which I got after a grueling 4122 KC. Can't complain too much as I got 951 mil GP out of the entire grind. Whether it be your first pet, a pet related to your favorite skill, or a pet you can get out of a boss that makes tons of money, this one is pretty painful because if you're unlucky, you can be stuck for multiple months with no end in sight. Remember, when looking for a drop, you are no closer to it at 10,000 KC as you were during your first one. So for this, I have a few tips to make it less annoying. First, I recommend you find a setup you're comfortable with. Even if you have to sell a few items in your bank to afford a weapon that will speed up the process, don't be afraid to spend money to make money. Next, be sure to unlock the most efficient path to the boss to avoid wasting time. For example, if you want to grind the Calphite Queen pet, you simply should not do it without the Elite Desert Diary. And finally, see how many kills per hour you can get, and find a comfortable number of KC you can get each day without interfering with your schedule, to then commit to the grind until you can get that little blob of pixels following you around. Last on our list is one of the biggest grinds a player should aim to achieve at one point, and it is maxing an old school RuneScape account. Not only is maxing the pinnacle of achievements in this game, as it shows true love and dedication, and honestly a little bit of mental derangement. The Maxscape is without a doubt the item with the highest amount of utility in the entire game, as it combines all skill cape perks in one convenient item. Not only that, but the fact that you can combine it with other items to give it a cooler look will make it so much better, so players know that they shouldn't be messing with you. Of course, this is not the case for the Fire Maxscape, but that's a story for another video. Players will need anywhere between 750 and upwards of 4,000 hours on average to achieve every 99 in the game, and will have you wondering what you have been doing with your life. The only tip I have for this one is to mentally prepare for the grind ahead of you, because outside collection logs and the pets, it is the grind that will take the longest time to complete. I guess if I was to give more information on how to make it less painful, I can say this much. Be sure to apply the tips I gave you for the Mage Training Arena and Barbarian Assault. You can max in 3 different ways. From slowest to quickest, from quickest to slowest, or leveling up evenly for you to keep the game fresh. I personally maxed from slowest to fastest skills, as I got 99 such as fishing, woodcutting and mining early on, and leaving fastest skills like smithing and crafting and thieving last. Make sure to find your favorite pattern on your way to the Maxscape. Boys and girls, that's pretty much it for today's upload. Thank you so much for coming and for making it this far. If you did, leave a comment telling us about your least favorite grind in old school RuneScape and how you recommend doing it without so much pain. If you do, include the word taco in your comment, and you will be entered in a bond giveaway for which we will pick a random comment on Friday. A massive thank you to all my channel members and the people gifting subs. Your support goes a long way, and my family and I cannot thank you enough for it. If you want to become a part of this list of legends, click the join button below to see all the cool perks you can receive for a monetary subscription and will be useful in videos, in the live streams, and of course in the Discord. I will see you in the next video, which should be another beautiful 1 to 99 guide. So until then, have an amazing day, have an amazing week, and I will see you then. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Peace.
I've spent the last week and a bit since the game's release gathering together every single Easter egg in the game. From huge Easter eggs spanning across Castle Woods to the smallest references tucked away in the darkest corners. I've done my very best to compile the most comprehensive list of Dying Light the Beast Easter eggs anywhere on YouTube. So, sit back, grab your favourite snack and relax as I bring you all the Easter eggs in Dying Light the Beast. Just like the following before it, one of the main innovations in Dying Light the Beast over Dying Light 2 is the addition of drivable vehicles. This takes the form of these trucks, which you can find all around Castle Woods. On the surface, it looks as though these are the only drivable vehicles in the game, but that wouldn't be quite right. On your adventures, you may have spotted a few combine harvesters in the fields around the farms. Ordinarily, these serve no real purpose beyond just being a sharp place to impale zombies, and you definitely can't jump on in and drive them yourself. That is unless you head over to the combine harvester found near the safe zone in Pembroke. While this combine looks just like all the rest, it has one distinct difference: a fuel tank. A fuel tank that can be filled, and trust me, it will take a lot to fill this tank. By my count, it's roughly 40 fuel to fully fill the combine. But honestly, it's totally worth it, because once it's full, it will unlock a secret rampage challenge that requires you to kill 75 infected to earn a gold medal while driving the combine harvester. I'm pretty disappointed though, because it seems like you can only use this combine during the challenge itself. But I'm pretty sure some modders out there will sort that out in no time. While the Combine Harvester may be the most impressive hidden vehicle in Dying Light the Beast, it's definitely not the only one, as an Easter egg previously seen in Dying Light 2 returns once again in the Beast. To find this Easter egg, just head up to the woods southwest of Old Town. Leaning against a tree, you'll be able to find a bicycle. Just like the Combine Harvester, interacting with this bike will begin a challenge. This time a race called
Ride the Bike Thing,
where you'll get to ride the bicycle down the mountain as fast as possible. I'm either really rubbish or this challenge is really hard, because I can't seem to get a gold medal no matter how hard I try. Hopefully you'll do better than me. Those two were definitely some of the biggest Easter eggs in the game, and while there's plenty more to come, I think we should take a look at a few smaller Easter eggs before we continue. In particular, there's a fair few small references to movies in Dying Light the Beast, so here's a few of my favourites. In various locations around Castor Woods, you'll be able to spot this poster for The Good, the Bad, and the Infected. A pretty clear reference to the 1966 movie The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, starring Clint Eastwood. In Crane's room at the town hall, interacting with this helmet will trigger a line referencing 1968's Planet of the Apes.
Till we meet again, you damn dirty beast.
Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape!
In the top right of this loading screen, we can see 28 tally marks, followed by the word days, a likely reference to the zombie movie 28 Days Later. Crane's map also hides a sneaky movie Easter egg. In the far south of Castor Woods, you can just about make out a lake named Crystal Lake. We can also see marked on the map some kind of building by the lakeside, meaning this is likely a reference to Camp Crystal Lake as seen in the Friday the 13th series of horror movies. Unfortunately, this area is completely out of bounds, which might actually be lucky if Jason Voorhees himself is hanging around down there. Let's up the ante a little bit more with the next bunch of movie Easter eggs. In the waters southeast of the asylum, we can find a small island home to a brilliant movie reference. Swim over to this island where you'll be able to find a makeshift raft on the shore. Alongside the raft will be a small camp full of cardboard boxes. There's also an ice axe by the campfire and a football in a box. Funnily enough, this is an Easter egg we've seen in Dying Light before, as it's a reference to Tom Hanks' movie Castaway. The raft and the shelter both feature in the movie, as do the cardboard boxes, as Tom Hanks' character is a FedEx worker who ends up stranded on a desert island. The ice axe by the campfire is also likely a reference to the ice skate from the movie, which Hanks has to use to open coconuts. Finally, while it's not the best version of Wilson we've ever seen, the football and the grass surrounding it do somewhat resemble the iconic volleyball. I do have to say though, I think this is a more comprehensive Castaway Easter egg than the one we previously saw in Dying Light the Following. If you want to find both a legendary weapon and a movie Easter egg, then get yourself over to this location in Pembroke. When you arrive, you'll find this small building with a vent on the rear near the vegetable patches, and you'll want to head inside. Here, we can find a small generator that we'll need to start. By this point, you've probably done this a million times in the game already, but just go ahead and grab the power cable and we'll need to connect it to the adjacent building, which as usual is easier said than done, as zombies really are experts at being in the way. Once everything is powered up, you can head inside the workshop. Once you've dealt with yet more zombies, you can have a good look around. In the center of the room is a nice looking motorcycle, but on the workbench behind it is the legendary weapon we're here for, the Statement. The Statement is a pretty brilliant shotgun, and with how easy it is to get, there's really no reason not to add it to your arsenal as soon as possible. The Statement isn't really an Easter egg on its own though. That is until we head back to the workshop and read the note on the table.
This big-ass guy barges in midday. He's decked out in leather and carrying a shotgun. If that wasn't enough, he shows up at my workshop with some teen boy. He just says, "Motorcycle," and presses the barrel up to my forehead. I point over at the bike. He hops onto it with the kid. He drops the shotgun onto the ground, says, "Sorry," and adds that he'll leave me his busted motorcycle, the one he came here on. Then he rode off. Oh, and one more thing. The big guy had an Austrian accent. That's the story.
A leather-wearing, shotgun-wielding Austrian accompanied by a teen boy. It doesn't take a genius to piece together that this is a reference to the Terminator and John Connor from Terminator 2: Judgment Day. We're going on a road trip for our next Dying Like the Beast movie Easter egg, as this one can be found on the highway west of the industrial park. As with a lot of the highway, there's plenty of abandoned vehicles here. But if we put our detective hat on, we can actually see that these trucks are here as the result of a traffic collision. We can see that one of these trucks, loaded with logs, has spilled its load onto the road, and one unfortunate driver following behind has had a very bad day to say the least. In a scene taken directly from Final Destination 2, we'll be able to find a log smashed through the windscreen of the truck behind, impaling and killing the driver. I'm sure I don't just speak for myself here when I say that this is actually one of those movie moments that has always stuck with me, especially when I'm driving down the motorway. I stay very clear of logging trucks. There is at least one more movie reference in the game, but I'm gonna save that one for later because it's pretty big. For now, let's stick to the theme and take a look at some references to TV shows that you can also find in Dying Like the Beast. The safe zone in Cement Gardens is a location you'll get sent to fairly early in Dying Like the Beast. While there's nothing really that interesting about this safe zone itself, the building's basement holds an Easter egg referencing another zombie franchise. Just head on downstairs where you'll see the phrase, "Don't open, dead inside," written on the wall. This phrase is taken directly from the very first episode of The Walking Dead, where Rick Grimes sees it written on the doors inside the hospital. This phrase also appears elsewhere in Castle Woods, such as on the garage door that you'll open while retrieving the Needle legendary weapon. So as you explore Castlewood, do keep your eyes open for this iconic message. Northwest of Old Town, beneath the highway, you'll come across a truck hauling some concrete pipes. There's a corpse inside one of these pipes and alcohol surrounding the area. You'll also find a note reading,
"Yeah, I know. I keep doing it. I got hammered again last night, and I woke up in a sewer pipe, and my back is killing me. Though I slept well. Pretty good, actually. Anyway, I got up this morning, because I had to. I've got kids after all. Folks say you can't drink when you have kids, but that's not true. You can. You just have to get up in the morning. That's what being responsible is all about."
This is a reference to Season 6, Episode 4 of The Trailer Park Boys, in which we see a very similar scene take place.
I got really fucking drunk last night. Smoked a bunch of dope till 5 in the morning. Ended up passing out in the sewer pipe because it's kind of cramped back here and my back's been a little sore. Anyway, I slept there, had a pretty good sleep, but I still had to get up early this morning because I got responsibles now. I growed up, I got kids. A lot of people say you can't smoke dope and get drunk when you have kids, and that's not true. You can, but you still gotta get up in the morning. That's being responsible and being a man.
I have a feeling fans of The Trailer Park Boys will love this Easter egg. It's just unfortunate that this is one of the few Easter eggs in the game that I don't really know anything about. Agent Mulder is one of the two main leads in The X-Files. I'm sure you've heard of it. Seen throughout the series, Mulder has a love for snacking on sunflower seeds, and it's a detail that Dying Light the Beast uses for a brilliant X-Files Easter egg. To find it, you'll need to travel to the industrial zone and climb the tower found here. The climb to the top of this smokestack is fairly straightforward, and once you reach the very top, on the ground beside a wooden crate will be a pack of Mulder's sunflower seeds. This is a great little reference to the X-Files all on its own, but to add another level of detail, if you pick these up and then quit to the main menu, you'll see that just like Agent Mulder, Crane also likes to snack on sunflower seeds. In the sewers beneath Old Town, we can find yet another TV show Easter egg. You'll have to come to this location during a main questline, so you'll no doubt have come across this Easter egg all by yourself. Down in these tunnels beneath Old Town, there's plenty of interesting things to discover. Aside from all the zombies, one of the side passages is home to 4 pizza boxes, a dead rat, and a modern saber. If we put all of this together, we've just found ourselves a reference to the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. With pizza being their favourite food, they have a box each, and the dead rat is likely a reference to their father and mentor, Master Splinter. Finally, the modern saber is a reference to Leonardo's katana. A final small TV reference can be found on this loading screen. The lottery tickets show the numbers
4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42.
Which just so happens to be the winning lottery tickets seen in the TV show Lost. The newspaper here also mentions the winner still hasn't come forward to claim their prize, which is likely because, well, you know, they're lost. That's a lot of Easter eggs, and we are nowhere near the end just yet. If you'll allow it, I'd like to just take a very brief moment to thank every single one of you for watching. Dying Light has always had a really special place in my heart and on this channel because we've been covering it since the very first game. Unfortunately, YouTube seems to pretty much hate me these days, and I have literally no idea why. Any engagement with this video will be a massive help to both the channel itself and my own mental health, to be honest, because I put a lot of work into these videos, and having them just get no views is really demoralizing. I'd love to keep making videos just like this, so if you are enjoying this video and would like to see more, then please do like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks to everyone, and now let's get back to Dying Light the Beast. This is a brand new section that I haven't really done before in one of these videos, but coming up are a collection of potentially unsolved Easter eggs that are currently in the game. It would be really great to hear what you guys think about these, and hopefully we can all get one step closer to solving these mysteries. During the quest Deadbeats, while exploring the music studio to retrieve audio cables, inside a cupboard in the basement will be a strange book. Adorned with skulls and titled The Book of the Dead, you'll be given the option to take this book, but once you do, nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's not a collectible, it won't be anywhere in your inventory. It just disappears. Kinda spooky, especially considering its name, but maybe there's more to this yet to be found. Let me know what you think in the comments below. I posted this next potential unsolved Easter egg over on Reddit to a whopping 0 replies, so hopefully we'll have more luck here. As far as I can tell, this overgrown bus covered in flowers is entirely unique to this location. If we head on inside, you'll be greeted by a pretty deliberately placed skeleton surrounded by yet more flowers. I feel weirdly certain that this is some kind of reference that I just don't get. My initial thoughts were potentially the flower people from Annihilation, or maybe a reference to Midsummer. but neither of those really feel quite right. Maybe you have a better idea, so if you want to check it out for yourself, just head to this location on the map and then drop me a comment. In the far northwest of Castor Woods, at this location on the map, you can find a mysterious hatch covered by a large rock. Now this may look inaccessible, but if you have the beast abilities sufficiently upgraded, you can pick up and remove this rock. With the rock removed, we can now try and open the bunker, to no success. What's the deal here? It seems like after managing to move the boulder, there should be something more to do here. After all, there are actually bunkers in the woods just like this, such as Doomsday Dan's bunker, which is fully fleshed out. But this one seems to go nowhere. Unless, of course, you know something I don't. Back in Dying Light 2, after completing the game, you could find a new quest in which you could help an alien chicken return home. This itself was a continuation of another UFO Easter egg in Dying Light the Following, and it's now referenced several times in Dying Light the Beast. In the game, you can find Spacecox posters featuring these alien chickens, as well as stickers in various locations depicting a chicken being abducted by a UFO. There's even a treasure map in the farms showing a UFO in the sky. That's kind of it though. No hidden quest, no bigger mystery as far as we know, but if there was, it may have something to do with this location, where inside a hidden room, we can find a chicken standing over a corpse. I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty suspicious as far as I'm concerned, though it definitely leaves me wondering if there's more to be found here. For our final unsolved mystery, we're heading back into Old Town. I'm going to dub this one the Murder House, and you'll see why as soon as we enter the front door. A strange shrine sits in this room, overlooked by blood-soaked walls in the shape of a woman. The floor is covered in candles and the beginnings of a blood trail. Following this blood through the house, we are brought to the bathroom, where we find a corpse lies submerged in the bathtub. This is all strange enough, but it gets worse if we continue to explore this building. Opposite that bathroom, we find an area under renovation, but the workmen never got the chance to go home. One of them is found crammed into a cement mixer, having been killed by a hammer to the face. A second workman is on the toilet nearby, with their own drill embedded in their heart. A final victim is found face down in another toilet. This is genuinely the strangest location in Dying Light the Beast. In a game where blood and gore is the norm, this place really stands out because it's very clearly not been a result of the undead hordes. If you have any idea what's going on here, then I'd love to read your comments below. Okay, I think it's about time we got back on track with some real, concrete Easter eggs. So where better to head next than some video game references? The huge mountain lodge found at this location on the map is likely somewhere you'll have travelled during your time in Castor Woods. It's one of the locations in the Stay Human side quest, but what you may have missed while you were here was the secret legendary weapon and God of War Easter egg. To find it, we'll need to head up to the attic and onto the balcony. Turning around and looking above the door, you can find an axe mounted to the wall. This is the Chewpaga, but you'll likely know it more as the Leviathan axe from God of War. Just like its counterpart, the special ability of this axe is to return to the thrower once thrown, making it an insanely useful and really powerful weapon. I really am torn between this and the Strauss & Broder machete as my favourite secret weapons in the game, but we'll talk more about that weapon later. This next secret weapon isn't quite as fun as that one, but it comes with a brilliant Easter egg. Just head over to these tanks in the sewage plant. If you climb up to the top of the third tank, you'll be able to find the blueprints for the tempered crowbar. The description for this weapon reads,
"A free man is bound to master this weapon in half his life."
That's a brilliant reference to the Half-Life series and its protagonist Gordon Freeman and his iconic crowbar. But what's more, if we take a look at where we actually found this blueprint once again, we can see that beside it is a Valve, the developers of Half-Life, and the blueprint itself was sat on top of the Half-Life logo. A small but very easy to miss Easter egg in Dying Light the Beast is found at this location just south of the industrial park. Here on the ground you will find a corpse. Interacting with this body, we'll flip it over, revealing it to be James Sunderland, the protagonist of Silent Hill 2. Up in Pembroke, we can find a strange little Easter egg hidden on a chimney of one of the houses. Once you're up on the rooftops, make your way over to the chimney with a bird's nest on top. Inside this bird's nest will be this little fella. I'm told by the internet that this little potato is a reference to the video game Brotato, which I guess it might be, but I don't really think I agree. Maybe you guys can tell me what you think in the comments below. One of the most recurring Easter eggs returns once again in Dying Light the Beast, and no, thank God, it's not the Dark Souls bonfire. To find this Easter egg, head to the henge found at this location. This is actually a really cool area that has a couple of Easter eggs, but the one we're looking for is found just inside this small covered area. Here, we can find a corpse, impaled by numerous arrows, but one in particular is directly in their knee. This is, of course, a reference to the infamous line from Skyrim.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
You know, come to think of it, I'm pretty surprised I haven't actually found a Dark Souls Easter egg in this game yet. Kinda can't believe it, and maybe I've missed it. Of course, with the Beast being a Dying Light game, we can also see a bunch of reference to the previous games in the series. These could be references to quests or just returning Easter eggs. I'm not going to include references like the note in Doomsday Dan's bunker, which mentions Haran, but it doesn't really count as an Easter egg when Haran is just a canonical location and event in the game series. But the rest of these are all pretty great Easter eggs. For example, you can find this Bozak poster in various locations, which references the Bozak Horde DLC from the first Dying Light game. In a similar vein, you can also spot this Happy Bucket sticker, which references the Mother's Day quest from Dying Light, and also appeared in Kyle Crane's shrine in Dying Light 2. While not a direct reference to a previous Dying Light game, the way to obtain this secret weapon is taken directly from the Korek machete in Dying Light. On the roof of the building northwest of Memorial Hill, you can find and unlock a small maintenance room. Once inside, on the wall you'll be able to find a metal storage cabinet. If you knock on the cabinet, nothing will happen. And that's because you need to do it anywhere between 40 to 100 times. Finally, once you've knocked on the door enough times, it will pop open, revealing the Strauss and Broder machete, potentially my favourite legendary weapon in the game. Why is it so special, I hear you ask? Well, it's named after the music producers of the game, and as such, it has some musical talents of its own. It's powerful, fun, and completely unique. Definitely worth the effort to go out and collect. Those with a nervous disposition, beware of this next Easter egg, as the secret volatile meeting that we first saw in the original Dying Light returns in the Beast. All you need to do to find this secret is head to the tunnel north of Golden Pine. Head on into the tunnels, where around halfway through, you can find a maintenance door. I think it's safe to say that's definitely the most dangerous Easter egg in this entire video. I promise we're getting close to the end now, so I've got a couple of Easter eggs that don't really fit into any of our previous categories, so we'll just look at them now. There's an abandoned bus just southwest of Golden Pine. Head on into this bus, and on the back seats, you'll find a skeleton wearing headphones and holding a note. This note reads,
"Choose yourself. His toes are sweaty, lips weak, balls are heavy. There's vomit on his hoodie already. Dad's spaghetti."
Fans of Eminem will instantly recognise the reference to his song Lose Yourself. What's more is this scene is actually taken directly from Eminem's movie 8 Mile. If you're a 15-year-old boy, this next Easter egg will no doubt be your favourite, but it's also going to be one that YouTube hates. So most of it is unfortunately gonna need to be blurred. But don't worry, I'll show you exactly where to find it for yourself, which is actually right here. The house in this location is hiding a raunchy little secret, and to find it, just head on into the bathroom. Take your weapon of choice and give the toilet seat a smack to reveal some pretty revealing images. This really is one I'm going to have to say you'll need to go out and find for yourself, because I'm on thin ice with YouTube as it is, and I ain't gonna poke the bear. These next Easter eggs are easily the biggest and most complex in the game. I'm going to show you exactly how to complete and unlock each one. So if you want to skip certain sections or jump to exactly what you want to see, then just use the included timestamps. Hidden around Castor Woods in Dying Light the Beast are 8 sigil stones. When all 8 of these stones are collected, they allow you to obtain a secret legendary weapon, and here's where you can find every single stone. That took a while, but now we have all 8 stones, and we're free to head to this location east of the monastery. Here, you'll find a giant pillar of rock, and you'll now need to climb all the way to the top. Honestly, it's not a very hard climb, and once you do reach the top, you'll find a sword embedded in a stone. EXP Caliber, one of my favourite Easter eggs from the original Dying Light, is back, and it has had quite the glow up. With all 8 sigils on us, we can begin to place them in the smoke surrounding the sword. Once the final stone is placed, a boss zombie will spawn. While he's nothing special, maybe don't try baiting him off the edge like I did. It didn't turn out well. Once that zombie is dealt with, we can head over and begin to pull the sword from the stone. Just like in Dying Light, this will take a while, but trust me, it's worth it. EXP Caliber 2 is a very powerful weapon, and I think the coolest design in the entire game, due to its volatile crossguard. As you'd expect, it's great against groups of infected, and can even be recrafted at the workbench when broken. Out the front of the town hall in Old Town, you may have noticed that there's a sword-wielding statue. What you might not have realised is you can actually take that sword for yourself, but to do it, you'll need to destroy 9 crests hidden around the town square. Just follow this guide to find them all. A quick side note, that whistle that you just heard will actually crop up again in another Easter egg later, but I just wanted to mention it here as it's pretty similar to Rue's whistle from the Hunger Games. It's worth mentioning that you need quite a powerful weapon to destroy these crests. As you can see here, a standard pistol really doesn't do anything. Stick to either the revolver or the marksman rifle and you'll be fine. Once you've destroyed the final crest, head over to the statue's plaque and investigate it, where you'll be given a little fireworks show. Now just jump on up to the statue, where you'll be able to grab yourself the Breslau blade, potentially the fastest and most agile sword available in Dying Light the Beast. If you followed the Dying Light the Beast marketing campaign, you'll likely be familiar with Boba the Beaver.
Hey there, folks! Boba the Beaver's the name!
Well, you can actually meet him for yourself in-game and even get yourself a legendary weapon. And all you need to do is collect 6 logs from around the rivers. Here's where you can find each log. Here is our final log on this rock, and we'll once again hear that Hunger Games whistle one final time. If you look over at the river now, you'll see there are more logs in the water. This just so happens to be the exact place we need to be to continue this Easter egg. What you'll need to do next is add your 6 logs to this pile in the river. Once done, we'll now need to leave the area for a little while, but just before we do, let's take note of these logs against the rocks. Okay, so we need to leave the area, because once we come back, the dam will be significantly larger. The dam is now so large it will have actually flooded the surrounding area and created a small lake. And those logs that we looked at a moment ago will have gone, allowing us to access a secret underwater cave. Making our way through this cave, we'll come out into a brilliant recreation of the set used by Techland for their developer logs. It's actually quite a faithful recreation of the set that we see in their YouTube videos, and even has a camera to properly set the scene.
A car. I guess someone panicked out there, turned sharply, and couldn't correct themselves. Either that, or they're just not very good at lockpicking.
In an adjoining cave, we can also find a mini bedroom area with a lot of beaver-friendly decor. There's a beaver family photo beside the bed, and kids' drawings on the table, including a pretty awesome beaver volatile. The next stage of this Easter egg comes when we head back to the previous room and go to sleep on the sofa.
Bobor, kurva, ja pirdola alle bidla.
Unfortunately, it looks like Boba the beaver did not survive the zombie outbreak, so we'll have to put him out of his misery ourselves. Thankfully, this wasn't all for nothing, as on the crafting bench we can find the beaver stick, an absolutely brutal legendary weapon with a 100% chance to knock down your enemies. This is absolutely great for dealing with groups and opens up plenty of head stomping opportunities. It's also really fun to see that this stick was actually being held by Boba in those tourism board videos. By the way, if you were wondering what Kyle actually said when he first saw Boba,
Bobor, kurva, ja pirdola alle bidla.
It basically translates to
a fucking beaver. What a beast.
Which is of course in Polish. It's actually a reference to a popular Polish viral video. Just before we get to our final Easter egg in the game, and trust me, it's a really great one, so make sure you stick around to see it, I want to take a quick look at every quest and every challenge in the game, because a lot of them are references and Easter eggs. So I think it's time for a lightning round. Let's start with the races. Ace of Spades is named after the song of the same name by Motorhead. Beat It is a Michael Jackson song. Don't Stop Me Now is by Queen. Highway to Hell is a song by AC/DC. And The Final Countdown is a song by the band Europe. The final race, Nightcrawler, is a reference to the 2014 movie of the same name. Now time for the quests. First Blood is a reference to the 1982 Rambo movie First Blood. For Your Mind Only references the James Bond movie For Your Eyes Only. Good Vibrations is a song by the Beach Boys. The Bait and the Beast is a reference to Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Don't Look Back in Anger is a song by Oasis. One Flew Over the Volatile's Nest is a play on the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Requiem for a Scream is also a play on Requiem for a Dream. School's Out is a song by Alice Cooper. Some Like It Dark is a spin on the song Some Like It Hot by The Power Station, or even the 1959 movie of the same name. Stay Human is a really nice little nod to Dying Light 2 Stay Human. The Cable Guy is a Jim Carrey comedy movie. And finally, The Fast and the Fortunate is a reference to the Fast and the Furious series of movies. We are finally on to the final Easter egg in the game. And this final Easter egg combines things from all over this video. It has a movie reference, a video game Easter egg, a secret weapon that's a callback to a previous Dying Light game, and even a real world mystery. To get things started, you'll need to head to the train bridge just east of the monastery. At the far end of this train bridge, we can find that the tunnels have collapsed. In this rubble is where we'll find our first Easter egg. Written on this brick wall, we can see the numbers 9 3/4. That will be instantly recognisable to fans of Harry Potter as the platform number of the Hogwarts Express at King's Cross Station. In the movies, Harry and his friends were able to walk straight through the wall to access the platform, and Dying Light mimics this trick beautifully to allow us to enter the tunnels. Once inside, it won't take us long to run into our second Easter egg in the form of these dirt blocks that have been taken straight out of Minecraft. Just like in Minecraft, we'll be able to destroy these blocks, and we'll need to do that in order to carry on through the tunnels. It's really quite a maze down here with multiple routes hidden behind these blocks, and plenty of zombies to block your path too. Eventually though, you'll find this corridor with a door at the end. Heading through this door, you'll be greeted by a brilliant solid gold train. This is Easter egg number 3. This gold train is a reference to the very real legends of an Axis train loaded with stolen gold and treasure and hidden away after their defeat at the end of World War II. The train is supposedly somewhere in southwest Poland, so it's no surprise that the Polish developers of Dying Light the Beast wanted to add this reference to a very popular Polish mystery. The train is also loaded with a few gold bars, which are actually pretty handy weapons and entirely unique to this area. But that's not the only secret weapon here, as our final Easter egg sits beside those gold bars. The last hand of Glover is potentially the most powerful weapon in the game, and literally has Crane performing Doctor Strange-esque magic to explode his enemies. Versions of The Last Hand of Glover have appeared in numerous Techland games, first appearing in Dead Island as the left hand of Glover, then the original Dying Light as the right hand of Glover, followed by Dying Light 2 as the left finger of Glover, a personal favourite of mine. Finally, here in Dying Light the Beast, we have the last hand of Glover, which may actually signal the end of this recurring Easter egg, but I really do hope that's not true. The weapon does have limited uses, but more can be crafted at a workbench, or even just head back to this train tunnel and grab yourself some more once it respawns. And there we have it. I think this is potentially the biggest and most comprehensive Easter egg video I've ever made. We've looked at a whopping 55 Easter eggs today, and I'm honestly still not sure if there are more hiding in the game. If that is the case, and you've seen something I've missed, then please don't hesitate to drop me a comment below and let everyone know. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you join me again next time for more Easter egg content just like this. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks for watching.